Oh, howdy doody. Howdy doody do. Testy yes, we're all testing. Testicles. Test. Oh, chat, I should have a little background for my dev server. But hi everybody. I'm just doing some dev stuff on my private Red Dead server. And I was like, we could do a little co-working stream for anyone that's bored. Testicles, the famous Athenian general, exactly. So welcome to Work Along. Yeah, a co-stream, but I think it's called a co-working stream based, where basically I'm not particularly doing a stream, as it were, but I'm just working. Body doubling, basically, using me as body doubles for folks. So I'm going to be doing some work, hence why it's just chilled out jazz. And if any of you got any boring jobs to do, then you too can use me as your check mark. Ooh, I might wear my other thingy, the glass, actually. Co-working, you're modding? Is that, what do you call it? Oh, come on, brain. Veilguard mods. Your chain mailing, very nice, very nice. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Might wear my under thingies. I mean, I'm already wearing my under thingies. No, my other thingies. By which I meant other glasses. But apparently I didn't say it out loud. Playing Veilguard, nice now, nice. You're making a garden at the lighthouse, even nicer. Very good. Very good. You get a name, and you get a name. No names for anybody. Okay, what is Supermarket Together? Because I hear a lot about that. But anyway, chat, we may as well just come across. So welcome to my dev server. This is my main machine, but this machine underneath, that's my dev server. So yeah, look, we got Fight Club right here. Hang on, let me just check. Where are we? Red M, Fight Club admin. Alrighty. So we'll go across to this. We'll just connect into the server because I made a couple of changes. It's a supermarket simulator. You start with a tiny empty store, then you buy shelves and a register and products and arrange and manage a grocery store. Oh my god. Hire employees, streamlined. So basically, is it Satisfactory but a shop? In terms of, you know, striving for efficiency. Alright, so, I mean, this is my server. As you can see, I created another character, a female ped. What does ped stand for? Pedestrian? If you ever hear that term, by the way, anyone that's doing Red M development, they'll refer to peds, and it just means pedestrians, so human models, essentially. So we can go into Heath. I don't like this character select screen, so we might try a different one of those today. Did you get lonely working on your server with just Mr. V? No, Mr. V is working on his own server. We were just spitballing ideas between our servers and helping each other out with issues, because Miss Ghouls is building a server as well. So we're all just helping each other with issues that we come up against. So here is Heathy boy. Oink. Bap-a-dap-a-doom. Oh, Red M modding, I think you'd be surprised, Christine. I'm not going to say it's easy, because it's not. But I think your experience in modding Veilguard, essentially, if you understand lure, That seems to be what a lot of the scripts use, but it doesn't have to be. So what I've been doing recently, here's why is today's stream. So for example, you got something like this, an item called a horse brush. So what we have to, because like if you don't like that picture, for example, here's what you have to do. I have to come across to my dev server. So this is the server this is the physical, if you like. I mean, it's not, but this is the physical server that my RedM server is running on. So here's my server running away just in there. So what we have to do is we come to the database manager called Heidi, which is what I use. So we come into the items here and across to the data. So this is the database within RedM and the core system that I'm using that has the entry for every single item that you will you could potentially have in your inventory at any given time. Like so. So what we have to do, for example, so that was horse brush. So you have to try to find what it's called in here. So it is just called horse brush, but you have to pay particular attention, right? So that's horse brush, all lowercase, no spaces. And then what we have to do is come across to this specific folder. So if we come back to here, right? This is my server. This is my entire server, if you like, in a single folder. So you come into Fight Club, you come into TX data. This folder is like the base stuff that gets installed for basic RedM, so it's the default. And then Warp Core is essentially the framework that my server is using to build on. There are a couple of different ones available. Warp seems to be kind of what a lot of people use as their base framework. Then you got your basic server config, which I won't show you because it has, well, actually I deleted the sensitive information that's in there, but I'll show you that actually because it's interesting. Where's the easiest place to show you that? Have I got to open up here? Yeah, so if we come to, let me just double check that it's taken out the bits it should have done. Because I did delete them. Oh no, it's added them back in, probably because I didn't save. Okay, so I can leave that there. So I bring this up now. Basically, I just don't want to show you by accident. There are two key bits here. There's the license key for the server, which is specific to my server. And then there's my specific web API key, which is what allows people to log on with Steam. But this is kind of your basic server config for a Warp Core RedM server, most of which gets created automatically. So for example, this is the link to the database, but it's just a local database, so it doesn't go anywhere. That's what root at localhost means. So local means it's just on this PC. It's not having to go anywhere. Then basic tags, product names, server names. That's it. That's kind of what that is. So for example, the host name here, Fight Club, that's what appears when you search for it on RedM. Same for the project names here in the descriptions. The locale doesn't really matter, but it's just what language it shows up. And then somewhere, wherever it is, I've got it because I changed it. Here, load server icon, PNG. I forget which folder it's in. Oh, it's right there. So in the Warp Core folder, there's a file called icon.png. So that's mine. That's why that icon shows up when you search for this server. So that's what that's talking about here. And then essentially this stuff here is what you're mainly interested in for the Red Dead server. Like, to just start from a simple perspective. So these are all of the resources or functions in the game. I shall deprawn, thank you. That will run when the server starts. So as it says here, these resources will be started by default. In fact, I can probably zoom in a little bit. There we go. So ensure map manager, ensure chat redm. So this makes sure, as it says there, that all of these scripts will run when the server starts. Okay. This one here that's got 2 little hash marks next to it actually only needs 1. That's because I've done what's called commenting it out, which in a general dev term depends on exactly which coding language you're using. But to comment something out means you're leaving it in there, but you're turning it into just a comment. So as far as the running of the code is concerned, it just sees that as text to ignore. So for the purposes of this, you'll see if I delete that hashtag, it's going to turn green, which means it will now, next time I restart the server, it will run that script. It will try to run chat theme GTA. So if I just want to turn it off in a really easy way, I just put a hash in front of it and it turns it off. That way that script will now not run when I start the server. So it's just a super easy way just to turn the scripts on and off so they don't run. Because the other option is I can just take that line out entirely and save the file. But then I have to come back in and put it back in full if I want to, and I might not remember what it is, so I just do that. And yeah, like you say, I could like leave a note under here like saying, this is the default GTA chat theme, not required, running redm chat instead. Leave here for legacy. Like if I wanted to explain why I've commented out that script, I could put a little comment there like that, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Or yeah, you might do this. Do not turn that script back on. It ends the world as we know it. That's what killed Dave, right? So you joke, but you will literally see shit like that in some code somewhere. To do, fix later. Yeah, like that's basically, so that's all that means. That's why some of these scripts are taken out. So again, here a lot of this stuff, you know, is just major dependencies for the system to run in itself. And then you get down to this, which is VORP resources. So I'm running VORP core. You can think of that as the workshop that all of my tools are in, if you like. So the first resource that starts is VORP core, because everything else runs off of VORP core. And then a lot of it kind of makes a lot of sense. So VORP inputs, that's all to do with inputs in the game. VORP inventory, that's to do with the player's inventory in the game. VORP character, that's to do with character creation. Utilities, not sure exactly what's in that one, to be honest. VORP admin is to do with the admin menu. VORP door locks is to do with all the locks on the doors in the game. Now you'll see I've commented this one out, and I'll explain why in a second. Barbershop, hunting, like they all make, you know, fairly good sense. VORP stables runs the stables, weapons, stores, etc, etc, etc. Fairly simple in terms of like the terminology. Like this is just all the scripts that were run, and their name pretty much tells you what they do. And then you keep going down and down and down. So the reason I got some commented out is because I have this section, because there is another bunch of wonderful people called what is it? Ghouls Bryce County Code, I think it's called, who make a bunch of amazing stuff. And they run a load of this stuff. So utilities, vehicle fixes, job alerts, a different kind of menu, a different kind of progress bar. They run door locks, which is why I have disabled VORP Core's door locks. They run a stables, which is why I've disabled VORP Core's stables. They run a camping script, a housing script, a legendaries hunting script, and a boats script. Then I've added a couple more, which is these animations. That's for doing an animation, like emotes and things. This one allows you to change your walk speed. This one allows you to kick off a saloon fight, although I haven't had that work yet. And this script at the bottom, I just dropped it in our Red Dev RP chat, ghouls, if you want it. This turns off the little white cards that appear in the top right of the screen whenever you take a weapon out. So if you put that script in, it turns off those white cards. So you won't see any of that on my server now. So if we come back across to Heath, if I equip a weapon, if you see at the top right now, when you draw that out, so this is now my UI, ghouls. I've turned off everything that was in the top right that showed the money, the gold, the player ID. So this is it. This is my standard kind of UI now. And even the health and the stamina fade out unless they're being used. And look, you'll be happy, ghouls. I did some work changing some of the images last night. In fact, and then I killed a man. So, for example, we kill him. Oh, hang on. Someone's getting shirty. I can't see him in the dark. Is he coming down the stairs at me? Who's shooting at me? Oh, you are. Okay, you can go. I can even turn auto aim back on if I want. All right, I think we're safe for now. So, for example, if I come over to this dude, you've got the option to loot him. Now, when I loot him, you'll see what comes up. We get 3 different things. Loot, you got 50 cents. You got 3 nugget, which I need to amend. I'm not quite sure how. And then this person had no items on them. So, to give you an example of the sort of shit that you need to change, is if I come back to here. So, that's all to do. If we look at the looting. And we come into resources. So, here's the resources that are loading. And then we have a folder called resources. And then we have a folder called VORP. And here are all the scripts that are running on my server right now. Let's zoom in because we can do that. So we go and find, there's one called VORP loot NPCs. Now, if we open up the config lure, is it this one? No, it's not that one. I think it's actually in server. No. This is what half of the fun is figuring out where all of these what do you call it? Where all of these little bits are that we need. Okay, so it's not in the client lure. It's not in the server lure. Is it in the base config? It's not in the manifest. No. I literally edited this the other night. Oh, shared. It's in the translation lure. That's why. So, when I first ran this script and was looting NPCs, I was like, a lot of this is wrong. How do I zoom in? It's not letting me do my normal zoom. Let me zoom in. So anyway, so this is why when you started looting, when I looted someone, it said this person had items on them, but with an X. So you can see here, basically, when you rob somebody. In fact, let's open up the whole folder. Loot NPCs. So if we look in the config lure, you can see here, something's changed my Visual Studio look. I don't like it. This is a different theme. Let me close that off. Oh no, I need more RAM, chat. Let me close off Heidi as well. Do I have the RAM for this? Something's changed my VS Studio view. It was used, yeah, but I had one. Or was I running it locally on mine? Maybe. Appearance. Where are the themes? I forget where they are. Problems terminal. I forget what it looks like. Terminal run task. Is it Zen mode? No, not like that. How do I get out of Zen mode? It's making me not Zen. I don't know how to get out of not Zen. Split editor. No. Ooh, okay. Download some more RAM. Yeah. It's gotta be old, hasn't it? Yeah, we go. Okay. Where the fuck is the themes? Come on, chat. You know this. Appearance. I swear I had some themes. Anyway. Right, let's open this. So, chat, I have a very stupid question. How does typing all of this script out turn into an actual server? Or rather, how does it make things happen when you turn the server on? So, most of it is kind of logic-based. Themes. There we go. Color theme. Oh, which one is the one I usually use? Oh, hang on, wait. I can open up Visual Studio on my PC. This is what I expect it to look like. So what am I running? Themes, color theme, synthwave 80s. That's what I'm running. Don't ask why I'm running synthwave. Okay, chat, just don't. Oh, that's not bad. Synth. Browse themes. Synth. Synthwave 80s. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. But Catherine, to answer your question, what I'll do is I'll try my best to kind of show you what happens. So this, for example, is a config file for the loot. Why is it not zooming? Zoom in, control, okay. Okay, I will do my best to explain because I don't know myself. Okay, because I don't write this script. But most PCs essentially work on logic. Okay? So when you go up to loot an NPC, it is consulting this script. The game is talking to this script and going, hey, what can I do right now? So when we kind of try to break it down, if we look at this section here, config dot can receive money equals true. So logic that out. Can receive money equals true. So what that basically is saying is when I loot this NPC, can I receive money? And the answer is true. So yes, when I loot this NPC, I might be able to get some money. If I set that to false, it's essentially a switch. Now I'll never get any money when I loot an NPC, ever. So we put that back to true. Yeah. Can receive money equals 50. Now, luckily in this script, they explain it to you. The threshold number, receive money if the random number is below this. And then I don't know what the rest of this means. But that's essentially what the script is. It's a bunch of statements. The chance of getting money as a percentage, oh, there you go, is 100%. So we will definitely get money. And then you might receive $0.50, $1, 1.5. So if I add in comma 10, now it means that there's a 100% chance that the player will receive $0.50, $1, $1.50, or $10. And I could keep adding as many values as I want here. Now multiply it by 200, but yeah. I mean, the good thing is on my server, it's mine, so I can just give myself money if I want to. And then you look down at the next one. Can I receive gold? Yes, it's set to true. What's the chance of getting gold? 10%. What gold could I receive? 1, 2, or 3 gold. Can I receive weapons? False. No, I can't. But if I could receive weapons, what are the weapons that I might be able to receive? Weapon, revolver, cattleman. And what will it be labeled as far as the player is concerned? Cattleman, revolver. So what I could say, for example, if I wanted to, is I could delete these two so that if they do get a weapon, this is the only one they get. And I could change the label in here to penis replacement. Now, in the game, if they looted an NPC and they hit the percentages to get a weapon, they would see it just be called penis replacement when they looted a player. Or, sorry, when they looted an NPC. They would get a gun that looked like a cattleman and was called penis replacement. So that's all that's doing, in very simple terms. Now, I was like, well, that doesn't look quite right in this config because I'm getting some weird text appear that doesn't make quite sense. So this is where I went across to this script, the translation script. So this was the section that interested me. So depending on what language the user is playing in, under these conditions on the left in white, they will receive an alert with this text in it. So what they had for this script in English, because I think the person who writes Warp Core is Spanish, native Spanish or Portuguese. So their English translation is always just not quite right. So what they had here, where it had no items, they had the person had items on them. So when I was in game and I would loot an NPC and it would come up with a big red cross and say this person had items on them, I go, well, that's not right, because obviously they didn't have items on them because I don't get anything. So that made me go, okay, so where in the code is this pop-up being generated? So then I found the translation config file, came in here, and I can now change this to whatever I want. And I adjusted all of these because they had the wrong grammar on them and that kind of stuff. So this will tell you, if the NPC they've just looted has no gold, they will receive this pop-up, which reminded me I wanted to change the G because it doesn't need to be a capital G. So they'll see this person had no gold on them. And that's essentially it. That's a lot of what I'm doing, is finding things in files or in scripts that don't quite work or don't quite make sense, and then adjusting them. So we'll save the changes on that one. I don't think I made any. I did, but it doesn't matter. And then that's essentially it. That's the basic principle of it. Then the main one you've got, if we open up a file, is this is the one we were tinkering with yesterday. Vorp Core. So this is the framework underneath it all. Is it that one? No. I think it's... Wait, which one is it? It's not the manifest, is it? No. Oh, config Lua. Okay. There it is. Config Lua. So there was a bunch of UI that was annoying me. So in this file, for example, we find down here, and now it's a little bit further up, isn't it? Where the hell is it? Because I turned it all off yesterday. Is it further down? There we go. UI configuration. Hide the UI equals false because we want to show some of the UI. Hide gold, true, because I didn't like it. It was generating a load of UI shit on the right hand side here for the players, which just wasn't necessary. So you come in here and you can be like, hide gold in the UI, true. Hide the money, true. Hide the player's level, true. So I changed a lot of these from true to false and from false to true, depending on what I wanted. And adjusted those. And now that UI, if I go into the game, as you can see, there's nothing in the top right. Nothing in the top right. But if I edited that file, saved it, and restarted the server, all that UI would come back. I don't think I can restart the Vorp Core script while the server's live. Some of the resources you can restart. Some of them you can't before it breaks. I think it doesn't like restarting the inventory because there's so many lines. I mean, what? So let me show you another website, which is incredibly useful for what we're doing. So if we look up Red Lookup, I think it's called. Yeah, got it. Whatever. Not enough memory to open this page. Okay, fine. Let me just stop the server for a second because it's not needed. I need more RAM on this server for sure. Okay, Red Lookup. So we can come here, which is a lovely website somebody made, and we can have a look at vehicles, for example. No, I'll tell you what we can work on, because I was doing this yesterday, is we can go to objects. Let me show you this. This is one of the things I'm currently working on, or I will be working on, but it takes a lot of time, is we open up, there is a script I'm using called BCC Camp, which lets you create a camp on the server so you can put down a tent. So if we walk through this script a little bit, I'll show you what I've been tinkering with it. Okay, so default language, English. Camp blips. So that's talking about blips on the map, right? So when I put a camp down, will it create a blip? Enable, yes. So enable this blip. What will the blip be called? It'll be called camp. What's the blip hash? Blip Teamsters. Dev mode. Oh, don't need to be in dev mode. Camp radius. So when I put down a camp, how big a circle on the map does it create that I can put items in? Camp command. That's, will I allow the players to have a command that creates this camp? Yes. What command am I going to be? What command? Where is it? There it is. What command do they use to put down a camp? So I could change this to pitch, for example, and then they would type pitch in. But I've got it set to camp. So they would go into when they're in game, they would do /camp, and it'll bring up the camp menu. Set camp in towns. True or false? Whether or not you let someone put a tent outside the bank. Do you want it to have a cooldown on this command? I've turned it off for me because it's my server. I don't need to be made to wait to put camps. If there was a cooldown time, how long would it be? The only thing to know here is that it's always in milliseconds. So 60,000 milliseconds, that's basically a minute. So this is how long would that cooldown time be? Now I need to add a bunch of stuff in here, but tent setup time. So if the person is putting down a tent, how long will the animation play for them putting up a tent? 5 seconds. I've set all of these to 5 seconds. So when they put a bench out, it'll take 5 seconds. Fire, storage chest, hitching posts, fast travel posts, they'll all take 5 seconds to put down. Will I allow fast travel posts from the camp? Yes, I will. Here are the 2 locations it will teleport them to. So the name it will show in the menu, and then if they select it, which coordinates on the map will it send them to? So we could, for example, if we wanted to add another one here, I can copy this code, this little bit of code here, drop it in, and we could change another option here that says Saint-Denis. Now, if I leave those coordinates the same, which I will do for now, if we chose Saint-Denis, it would essentially teleport us to Blackwater, and that's the wrong spelling of Blackwater. But we can go onto the server, we can get the coordinates, come in here, change that, and it means that option in the menu will now teleport us to Saint-Denis. This is the bit I'm working on, or have been working on. So, out of interest, where is it? Where is it? Because I edited this yesterday. Must be in here. Okay, there we go. So when they first tried to pitch their tent, it was it'll ask you which tent do you want to put up. Yeah, essentially, Catherine. So because the actual RedM server itself was running here in this window, it was running. That was using pretty much most of the memory this server has. Then when I tried to load up a Chrome browser, it basically didn't have enough working memory to have both the RedM server running and a Chrome window running and the database viewer open and the coding software open, which is why Chrome crashed. So all I did was I just stopped the server. So if I go back to where Heath was, that we got kicked off because I shut the server down. So offsite servers keep the server wherever it is. Yeah, so this thing you're looking at now in OBS is a server in France. And the Red Dead server that we join is this same machine. So I'm remoting into this machine. So it looks like it's my desktop, but it's not really. This is a server in France we're currently on and looking at. So what I would have to do is have to go and pay for this server to have more RAM, and then I could run more stuff on it at the same time. But generally speaking, it's not an issue. It's only an issue because I want to run, like, usually this Chrome window, I would be running on my PC. And all I would have over here is the screen with the code on, so that I'm not bothering to use the RAM. But let me show you what I've changed. So, when you initially went to the camping menu, it would pop up and it would say, do you want to set your tent? And I said yes. And there was like small tent, medium tent. I didn't like either of them. So, how do we then change that? So, I found this section, which I was like, oh, well, this is probably what the tent selection options are. So what we do is we come over here, we look for camping, for example. This is just a website somebody made, God bless them. Oh no, actually I think it's tent is what I searched for. And now we can get a list of all the tents available in Red Dead. Over on the right here. So let's say this one I've called camping tent. Let's say I want it to be this tent instead. Right? I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I want it to be this small little tent. So what I want to grab here is this item name. So we copy that. It's what's known as the item hash, as you can see in this config. So if I now copy that across and change it to that, the name is what it appears as in the menu, so it will still appear as camping tent, but it means if I select camping tent from the menu, it's going to spawn the model of with this hash, which we've got from over here. Now, the medium tent, for example, I chose this hash, which gets us this tent. So if you go and spawn this now, if you choose medium tent, you'll get this tent in the server. Do they call it a marquee? Do they have one of those? No. They have circus? Oh my god, can I let myself spawn a circus tent? What is there for circus? Oh, come on, there's got to be something for circus. Oh, they don't have a lot of pictures. That's a shame. But I can kind of guess there's a lot of circus wagons. Circus door. Okay. But what I'm doing here, and I'm going to move some of this. Doesn't benches have an E? It does, doesn't it? I swear I've looked at the word bench for too long now. Hang on, chat. Let me get peddling. But what we've got down here, which is what I was working on, is we've got tables. So I wanted to find more stuff that people could put down. So let's say we want to find a different chair that they can put out. I think think that looks a little bit broken. Yeah, okay, that's the broken one. I don't want that one. That's the one I've currently got. Ooh, hang on, a rocking chair. Like, I mean, I could let them, you know, spawn a barbershop chair. That one looks quite... Okay, that's neat. So I want them to be able to spawn that one at camp instead. So we look at chairs. I'm going to change the hash now to a different item. And that will now be what they spawn when they go camping. What are some other items that you might want while you're... To create the illusion of a campsite, right? You might want a crate, maybe? From like a little pack of crates, so we could create something here where they could have a little stack of crates. We've got campfire and chests. Oh, is there a... like cooking tools, right? So we could say, we could do that. And we could come in here, for example. I'm going to be naughty and just dump this hash there. So let's say we could take this section here, which is the sleeping part of the menu. Bring all this in line. Yeah. Let's paste it properly. No. There we go. Go yellow. Why aren't you going yellow? Why isn't that going yellow? Oh, did I miss copying a... Oh, yeah, I see it. Thank you. There we go. So, now we've duplicated that, so we could call this... I don't know, we could just call it general props if you wanted to, right? And we come down here, we'll label this cooking tools. We get rid of that. We grab the hash I pasted up here. Oh, that was supposed to be a comma. Yeah, there you go. Pop that hash in there. Okay. So we can get some cooking tools. I don't know if there's a cauldron. Pot, maybe? Oh god, we're gonna get so many for pots. I like the idea of having some crates, though. So, for example, we grab that, pop that in. Yeah. Crates, for example. We've already got a bedroll and bed. We've got a hitching post. I don't know, water pump. Let's see. Anything for pump? It's really annoying though when they don't have pictures, because now I'm like, don't know what any of these are. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just find out. We'll just let someone spawn it in and see what happens. Let's see. Is it a water pump? We don't know. We don't know. May need to wrap general props in quotes. Well, let's find out. I do, don't I, Ms. Ghouls? Okay, so I can come over to TX admin on my other window. We can get rid of this now. Close this down. So, let's see if it runs. So, this is the server now starting to run. So this is, as you can see, this is it starting all of those resources that we told it we wanted to start. Here it is authenticating the license key for the server. It's creating the scripts right now for the inventory. So we can leave that pootling along. see if it works. It does like to get stuck on the inventory. That takes it a while because it's got so many ideas, so many things to index. And then we'll see. It started Guama. That was the first script I downloaded, was an attempt to go across to Guama, which works really well. Oh. Hang on, it failed. Yes, there's something. I've got an error in the BCC housing script for some reason. Oh, there we go. So yeah, look. I think Merv, you were right. So we get an error. Why can't I go full screen anymore? Don't know. Here. Where is it? It was there somewhere. So if we look at here. Here is where it's tried to start BCC camp. Error passing script. Resource expected to close at line 63 near props. So, oh wait, it says line 63. Oh no, it's just referring to this entire section. So, as Mr. V is saying, generally speaking, computers don't like spaces. Generally speaking. Like, if I put, if I did that, for example, it would probably be happier because there's no gap there. If I did that, it would be happier because there's no gap there. If you put a space in, it doesn't know how to handle it. You get this a lot when you try to reference file names and folders. When you try to tell a computer, here is where a file is. If it's in, say, like I've got a folder, for example, called Twitch space collateral. It looks nice for my human eyes, but a PC reads it all as one long string of characters. So it would get to Twitch, and then it would just see a gap and think that's the end of the command, if you like. So you do the same here as you do for file names, which is you wrap it in a single quotation mark. Although I'm still not convinced, but we'll see. We might just have to call it props and see what happens. Or it might be double. Let's see. We'll see. Because I would expect it to go white, basically. But we'll see what happens. But I can come over here to, for example, the resources page. So this is a browser from mine now. So if I save this file and we have a look at this browser window. So this is like the front end, if you like, of the server that's nice for humans. So here I've searched for the script called camp, the resource called camp, so I can stop that script and I can start it up again. And if we have a look at the live console now, no, we're still getting an error. Error passing script. Database table for BCC camp. Why don't you like this? Because the easy check for this, I'm intrigued. Oh, in this case, the lexical parser does not consider the general props to be a valid identifier due to space. A lot of language has anything stopping someone from making a language that makes. So, Kapainen, is there a way to wrap this to allow for the space? Because you see, actually, if you look at these, the fast travel post, storage chest, none of them hitching post, none of them have spaces in them. So it may well be that this language doesn't support it. I would guess maybe that's what it is. Like, for example, if I do that, we'll see if it allows underscore. So if I go to the resources and restart the script again, yeah, it's absolutely fine. So I just added that underscore and the BCC camp has started successfully. So it looks like there may not be a way to allow spaces in this particular language. From what I've heard, like, I'm not a coding guy by any stretch. Like, give me some network coding and I'll, you know, I'm shit hot, but giving me this kind of coding, I've never done it before, so I don't know anything about Lua. But from what I hear, it's not great. So it may well be we can't have a space in that, in any menu items, right? So we'll leave that now. The server is running. So if I come across and we now reconnect, we'll see if that's taken effect. Hi Jay, hi Jay. I have no idea what's going on here, so I'm just gonna look at my dinner and try to be productive. Yeah, it's just we're just doing a little like co-work stream. Vida, that's it. We're just chilling out. Let me just check something here, chat. All right, giggity. Okay. Boom. Oh my god, I gotta wrap it in brackets in quotes. God, I hate that. I mean, okay, let's have a little look. So hang on, so I'd have to do, that's the square bracket, right? Square. See, this is why I'm wondering if it will go white. Yeah, see, it still shows as blue. Oh, hang on, let's see if... No. Oh. Maybe without the quotes? Oh, okay, so that's gone white again. It's still blue because it's a string. Yeah, but I'm just going by the fact that every other heading... I'm being a dumbass, Merv, and just going by what's consistent in that it's gone white, which is the same as the other headings, and therefore that's good. That's what I'm guessing. So I'm gonna try it like this. I'm gonna restart the camp script. Yeah, still doesn't like that. Hang on. Well, let's try it with these extra ones in. Okay. Resources. Stop. Start. Okay. That, in theory, has worked. What a fucking awful mess of a code machine. Okay. In quotes, in brackets? No. Get out. Ugh. I hate it. It just wants to look fancy. You know, chat, you know I refer to things sometimes and it's become a saying of mine of like, ooh, this code's a fancy bitch, for example. It's a Brooklyn Nine-Nine reference. I didn't even know it was. But I was watching an episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine yesterday and I was like, oh, that's what it's from. It's because Jake Peralta's groom gut is a fancy bitch because it keeps picking all the super expensive things for the wedding. Okay, let's go out into Big Valley. There's the creek. Let's go. Let's go there. This is the benefit of it being my server, chat. I can just teleport. Okay. You'll be pleased to know, chat, even on a fake server, I've called my horse Kenneth. But I have found an issue in their stable script, which I need to figure out. I feel like a real game dev now. I don't like it, Vita. Make it stop. Make it stop! Okay, this is like a nice clear area. Okay, so as we were saying, as we were just looking at the script, you ought to play it in there. So what do we do to set up our camp? We do /camp. And here is that camp menu. So this is the one we've been working on. All right, so if we do setup camp, here are those two. So look, I'm trying to, please let me know if this is making sense to you, chat, because I do want it to make sense to you. So, where are they? Tents, okay, tent. So this is the section of the menu that we're looking at right now. set camping tent, set medium tent. Where is it pulling those from? Here. Camping tent, medium tent. Which items will it spawn when I select them? Either this hash for the tent or this hash for the tent. So that's how it's kind of all linking together. So if we go set medium tent, it's now going to take 5 seconds to deploy it because we've said that's how long we want it to take for them to build the tent. Here he goes, pitching the tent. And now it spawns that exact tent we said we want it to spawn when we pick medium tent. Job done. So now we can come into this tent, we can press G, and we get the next set of menus. Take down the camp, furniture management, or set a travel post. So if we do furniture management, we should see the menu we've just been working on. Now, this is good, but it does show us one other issue, which is what I encountered the other day. So general props has worked because it's there. Benches has worked, it's there. But if we read it, translation, EN_language benches does not exist. Okay, what the fuck is that? So we come into here, we have a look in the camp folder again, and we're like, huh, what's shared in the camp folder? Let's see. Okay, locale. Oh, languages. Oh, English language. So now we open up this one and we can see here are all our English language options. Okay, great. Interesting. Interesting. Where's all the furniture? Ah, okay, it's here. Oh yeah, benches doesn't exist because it references the other benches. Sleeping, general props, like that. And now it knows how to translate those topics into whatever we want them to be called. So I could say general props equals props, for example, or we could convert it into French or whatever. So now if we save that, you have to do the brackets and quotes again or change to general. Well, let's test it. So I can come, I can bring that server back up. I'll take down the camp for now. And let's see what happens. I'm going to restart the camping script. I'm doing this on purpose to kind of, you know, step it through for everybody. Okay, restarting it. Oh yeah, I have an error in my language script. Error parsing script. Languages, EN language lure. In resource, BCC camp. Line 74, line 2, near props. Oh, okay, we're missing something in the props. So let's see it in action. Oh, look, we've completely fucked our menu at all. Everything's ruined now. The English language does not exist in any way, shape, or form. Oh no, we've completely fucking balked it. Okay. We go. So we go back to our script and we go, oh no, what did I break? Oh no, what did I break? So the magic of Control C, we go, huh, interesting. Let's take those out back to where it was. So I forgot what we made. What did we make? Oh, we had general props, but we also fucked around with benches, didn't we? Okay, benches is fixed. So what we're seeing here, which is the interesting part, right? Hitching post all one word equals hitching space posts. Oh, okay, we learn. And I know people in chat are already saying this. I'm just trying to approach this from a, if you don't know anything, how you start to pick up the breadcrumbs of how this shit goes together. You can go, oh, okay. So what the category is called in the configuration file is not what it appears like on the menu. That's pulling from this side of the code in blue. Oh, okay, because yeah, hitching space posts. Cool. Okay, well, I can make this simpler then. Open up our config file again. From camping. And go, okay, well, I don't need to call it general props then. I can just call it props. Or in fact, I can call it general props, but keep it all one word so that it works. Ta-da. Okay, cool. So that's fine in there now. Let's go to the translation, the language file, and we can change this from general prop. In fact, you can see here, it's already pulling in what we called it. General props equals. So, for example, I could just change that to props if I wanted to, and that's what it would appear as in the menu. I could literally change this to penis simulator 4000. In fact, let's do it just to kind of prove that it works. I'm gonna come back to our server. Hang on, sorry. Too many servers and too many windows open. We open up this. We come to resources. We stop the camping script. We start it up again. We check the console. Okay, great. Creating script environment for BCC camp. Started. No errors. Everything's groovy. So let's give it a go. Camp. Oh, look at that. We've got our language back because we didn't break the translation file. Set camping tent, set medium tent. Okay, I'm going to do the camping tent because I changed which model we were spawning for the camping tent. So let's drop that in. No, Frax, I've just spun up one for playtime. I'm in the tent. Because it's funny that, I mean, you'll know this. When you roleplay, sometimes a place you can just blow off steam without rules is a lot of fucking fun. So let's see how our menu looks now. Okay, it's working. Furniture management. Oh, cross our fingers for Penis Simulator 4000. Penis Simulator 4000! So that is our general props category. But it's irrelevant. It takes whatever we call it in the menu that in the menu file that we've got in the translation file that we've got. I don't even remember what that was supposed to be. Oh, it's crates. It's props. So let's see what the water pump is actually. Ooh, that's quite nice. So I don't like this method of placing stuff, but I'll show you the problem I'm trying to figure out. So you keep getting this cannot build near tent, and I need people in chat who know better than I do to help me figure this out. Because I have to get a certain distance away. And then it will let me place it. Which you might think, well, okay, that makes sense because everywhere's got its own, you know, collision models and etc, etc, etc. So let's have a look for, I don't know, campfires. We can set a small campfire. No, that's too close. Okay, we can put one there. Which is great until you want to try and do a table and chairs next to you. So now you can see, chat, oh, we're starting to get our campsite together. And do you know what? Yeah, it'd be good to have somewhere to set up our horse hitches, hitching posts. Set up a double hitching post. We can rotate it. But I want to change the menu this uses, and I'll show you why in a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm not sure of, Winifred, but I'll show you a section in the code in a minute that I thought would make a difference, but it doesn't. And that's what's concerning. So great, now we've got a hitching post. This is kind of, I'll be honest, what I wish Ranch had. Like this ability to go off and, oh, I think hitching posts weirdly have a side to them. Yeah, weirdly, hitching posts have a correct side. Okay, so there you go. So we've got a little bit of a campsite going. Here's where Jay gets lost. or the bit that start to make no sense to me. There is this value somewhere. I gotta remember where it was again. Here. Minimum distance from tent equals 0. Now, that was 150. And to my mind, I was like, okay, well, if I drop it down to 0, that should stop any issues about how close I can place objects to tents. But there's clearly some other issue at play, because if I go back to the server and we get another prop, and we get something like, I don't know, we just get a chair. It's lure haggis in the main. Right, and I try and place this chair next to the fire, you get the same error that you can't build near tent. Right, so it seems like it's more of a general item issue than actually the tent. Because this chair is far enough away from the tent, but because it's close to another prop, it looks like that's what's causing the issue. Yeah, so I did wonder if it was 0 that's causing an issue. So let's give that a go. We'll save that. And then I always like to do this just because I find it causes issues if you don't. We'll take down the camp. In fact, let's go somewhere flatter. Yeah, very much, Yukina. So funny, I was talking about this with Millie last night. I love this shit, chat. And I do genuinely miss it from my IT days. Like, I know you lot think I'm shit at solving puzzles. Give me a technical puzzle to solve, I adore it. You give me a this doesn't work but it should puzzle, and I will hyper focus. I don't have ADHD, but I will run that fucking error to the ground. I live for that shit. I find it really enjoyable. So I've been enjoying the challenge of, this doesn't work but it should. Why doesn't it? How do I fix that? I love that. I love it very, very much. You said you oh, plenty in the over the years. Hentai chat in general as a amorphous blob has been like a Jay's shit at puzzles. So let's try it again. And let's use the medium tent because I like it. This kind of puzzle I really enjoy, especially something like this where I literally have no fucking idea how the code for this works, and I've never used Lua, I've never used databases, all that sort of shit. So what I have. Oh, you ever get that thing where your mouse won't stay in Red Dead? There we go. So here's the other issue I had, right? The first item I've placed sometimes can go. See, now that's saying it's too close. See, this is the bit I'm finding weird, and I don't understand it enough to know why it doesn't work. Have you ever played any of the Zachtronics games? Ooh, no. What script is this? So this is the BCC camp script. And I have a few things that I would like to change with it, because herein lies the problem with this script. So distance of props to be one thing. Yes, this is BCC, not VORP. VORP, to my knowledge, doesn't have a camp script. So if we look at chairs. Chairs is a perfect example. See, set wooden chair. Let's just try and put one out. Yeah, see, the distance thing is still a thing. But here's the other problem, Mr. V, that I would want to change. Is if we now go back to the menu and we do furniture management, chairs, it's gone. Our only option is to remove the wooden chair. So rather than have a prop you can choose multiple times. So what you really want, to be honest, what you really want is to have the remove prompt be at the prop itself, right? So you would come to the chair and you would select to remove the chair at the chair. And then all the menu does is spawn a chair each time so that you can set a table out and 4 chairs without having to add chair 1, chair 2, chair 3, chair 4 to the menu. But again, I don't know enough about code to figure out how to do that. But let's add a hitching post anyway. I also don't know where in the code that would go, for example. Yes, I believe it does, Ms. Ghouls. I definitely persists if I log off. I'm not sure about after a restart because the script will stop and then start again. But the clothing script is also balked because look, if I do undress and then dress, now it gives me my actual clothes. No, in fact, it doesn't. I think it's the Vorp clothing script. Like, my shirt is not supposed to be that color. It's supposed to be black. And for some reason, occasionally it won't actually load them in properly. See, there we go. Now my pants are the right color. But for whatever reason, it won't. And it can be multiple times. Like suddenly it will just be right. No understanding why. They are custom colored actually. Yeah, that's a point. Yeah. But here's where, like, if you want to be super nerdy about it, chat, as of course we do. Where is it? This is where it can get more nerdy. Is we go, okay, why is my clothing not working properly? So this is where you can look at the database. So, I can't remember where it is now. Outfits, I think. There you go. So this, I think, is... Yeah, this is Heath's outfit as far as the database is concerned. So these are all the identifiers for every individual part of Heath's outfit up the top here. And then this comp tints are the custom tint elements. So clearly something is happening between the game and the database and probably the clothing script as well, where this information about what tints the colors are and what items they are is somewhere along the way is getting fucked up and lost. I think it's just the custom colors, like the items are always the right item. But the colors are not. Go get him, Heath. So looking through the code, min distance from tent isn't actually used. Is it commented out or something? And I just haven't noticed. So I'll show you something else here that I worked on. Oh, I can't skin it because I haven't equipped my knife. Oh, here's the other great thing about being God on a server, chat. What? Okay, there we go. Let's make it 2 in the afternoon. Better. In fact, let's make it 2 in the afternoon and freeze time. There we go. I'll give another example of another script and then how you can follow the logic of it. Because this is what threw me yesterday. God flashbangs an entire Twitch stream. Yes, he does. There we go. Let's get some more bits and pieces. It's not used at all. So then, see, Merv, my head then goes, okay, so the question is then after that, if it's not using the min distance from tent in that config, where in what config is causing the issue with how close we can, do you know what I mean? There must be a reference somewhere in some script, maybe in Vorp core itself, that is determining how closely things can be placed. Got to be controlled somewhere, right? Can you, in theory, make the prey die immediately, like smiting with code? Not the prey. No. But I can. Got him! Got him, chat! Killing someone with a bow and arrow, I'm sorry, is just unnecessarily brutal. Howdy. Like, you can do things like this. Administration, admin actions, delete mounted wagon. And just delete things like that. You can also do things like this. If I get list of players, me, troll actions. So this, I can do this to any player, right? I can handcuff the player. So this is how Jisk trips people, most likely. Something similar to this, right? I can handcuff a player. I can make the player fall over. I can hit the player with a lightning strike. Set the player on fire. And then while they're on fire, teleport them to the sky. And then while they're falling, set them on fire again. Hit them with lightning. You know, just for funsies. But then, you know, I can just come in here, revive him. Dumb. See, look, interestingly, now I've revived him. He's back with all his correctly tinted clothes. Oh, Ms. Gulls and Mr. V, in fact, just in case it ever comes up. The issue with the textures was 100% the wild RP install of RedM. That's exactly what was causing it. Oh, the only thing I haven't found out, well, it's because wild RP launches within its... So if you install the wild RP launcher, it creates its own separate instance of RedM. Because wild do a lot of changes under the hood to RedM in terms of which build it's running and what the core config is doing. It changes so much. So what I did was copied the RedM install from the wild launcher folder, copied it out to the local, and then if you run the RedM exe that's in the local rather than in the wild, it basically repatches RedM, that version of RedM, to be okay. And then you just have to make sure if you're not joining wild, you launch the RedM exe from the other folder, and then wild will continue to use the RedM that's in its own folder. Yeah, but that's what was causing all the issues. I think it's something to do with their clothing system. I think it was to do with Like, it's fine now. Like, Millie just has an icon, a shortcut on her desktop to Redem that points to her native Redem install, if you like. So it's basically, if you're going on any other server, use that shortcut. And then you use the Wild Launcher shortcut to go on Wild. So it's simple once it's done, but it was an annoying fucking bug to try and figure out, because how fucking specific is that? How weirdly specific is that? Really weird. Headman, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to whatever this bullshit is. Oh, okay, chat. So this is what I went down on a little rabbit hole last night. So we can see in my inventory. Ooh, chat, do you want to do inventory renaming with me? It's so fucking dull. So, Ms. Ghouls know this. Ms. Ghouls know this. So, here we have venison, deer heart, deer skin, elk antlers, and legendary elk pelt. You can see they all have this temp image. Okay, so let's walk you through the process of how fucking irritating this is. Bearing in mind, there are about 3,700 potential items a player can have inside their inventory. So let's use deer heart as an example. Okay, why is it pulling this TMP image? Well, for that, we have to go back to my server. Okay. So we go to VORP. This is all to do with the VORP inventory. So we're looking at the VORP inventory resource. Images for this are then stored in a folder called HTML, IMG for images, and then items. As you can see, 3,737 images. Okay, so Jay, what item is it that we were looking for in our inventory? So we're looking for deer heart. Okay. So we go back to my server. Now you'd think it's as simple as searching for deer heart and finding where the image is. No. So first, we have to go to the database. And we're looking at the database and we're looking for items. So this is the database schema that controls every possible item you might ever have in your inventory, what it appears as in the inventory, what the inventory limits are, its weight, metadata, all that kind of stuff. So we got to look for a deer heart, but we don't know what it's called, so let's just search for deer. Okay, cool. Here are all the things that you might get in your inventory that contain the name deer. Okay, cool. Well, we have a deer heart. That's what it looks like to us. Deer space heart. Okay. What's the item name for that? It's deer heart. All lowercase, no spaces. Now, this is where Miss Ghouls helped me. My initial thought was, does the VORP inventory code, this side of things, list all of the items and the link to the file it should use for the picture? It doesn't. The inventory file script just references the database. So Ms. Ghouls educated me very kindly that whatever the item name is in the database, so for our instance here, it's deer heart, all lowercase, no spaces, is the image file it will look for in this specific folder, right? So I would imagine in the inventory script, it says, this is the folder you look in for all the item images you need. Check, get the name from the database, look for a PNG that looks the same. And then I would imagine, sure, let's see if we can, let's test Jay's theory, shall we? I could be completely wrong. So let's have a look. VORP inventory. I don't even know. Config. Possibly the main config. Don't know. Jobs. Weapons. It's not in there, I don't believe. Oh, okay, I'm changing this while I'm here. Inventory order. Yes. Weapons should be first in the inventory. I hope that works. I hope that works. Let's see. Because if we look on my inventory, it puts all the items first and then the weapons last. And it's because of that line here that says inventory order items or weapons. What should be first in the inventory? So I've changed that to weapons. So we'll save that while we're here. Yay! I fixed something else that I didn't need to while I was looking at this. So maybe it's not there. Is there a base config for the inventory? That's the trouble is, this is where it gets just annoying because it's like, how far in? Let's see what settings. No. You end up just trying to figure out license pull requests, shared maybe, models, item class, item set degradation. This is for item degradation. Not too bothered about that. But essentially, chat, somewhere in this. Oh, here you go. Look, this is it pulling all the information from the database. Set model, metadata, get metadata, get count. So these lines here, function, item, get count, that is saying go and query the database and find out what's the count for this item that they have, and return self.count. But essentially, somewhere in the all of the different files for the inventory, it will say, here's the image folder to go and look at. In fact, let me go and do that for you now, Mr. V. Does it have to be 1 mile or just like a decent distance away? Oh, hang on, but how am I going to do that? I'm going to have to come here first. Get an item. Get a camp bed. Can I get on my horse while I've... Can I get on any horse? Because if I can ride away with the camp bed, that would be amazing. I can. Let's go, Mr. V! Whee! Alright, I'll pop it up here. Okay. Yep. Yep, I can. Now, that said, let me just double check because I did fuck around with the code on mine. Is it this one? I did expand the radius though. So I changed the camp radius to 500. I don't think that's what it is natively. In fact, I can check that because I've got the original. Well, let me check the original script a second. So the original radius is 30. So yeah, I changed it to 500. But I have no idea what that is. Do you know what I mean? How do they... Is it meters? I'm not sure what it actually equates to in actual map. So do you want me to change it to 30 and then... Sure, let's just get rid of these ones that are confusing me. That one's saved. And then these are all extra ones. Yeah, I would imagine their check is still wrong, but let's see. All right, 30, save. I fucking love this shit, chat. I hope it's not... I mean, this may be as dull as dishwater for you all, but... let me go and take the camp down. I was trying to set towns as no farming zones, and like Saint Denis is 12 times bigger than Valentine, but the radius on it is still 150. See, that's the thing that makes me wonder is... let me have a look at the camp script here as well. Because they use a similar exclusion zone on the camp. So...
Alright,
see,
Buster,
now,
what do you do?
That's the fast travel. Where is it? It's underneath, yeah. So yeah, range 150. The distance away you have to be considered from out of town. So I wonder if that's... Oh yeah, but then tumbleweed... No, so I haven't adjusted any of these. I mean, Ms. Ghouls, if you want to grab those coords and distances from the camp script, maybe that's more accurate. Because yeah, Saint Denis got a range of 600. And tumbleweed's got a range of 100. So maybe they're good ranges for you to grab. With the coords as well. I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna dump that into our red dev. I love the red dev RP, by the way. That was such a good good naming standard, Mr. V. There you go. I've just dumped it into our red dev thread. But that reminds me, we can look at BCC housing in a minute, because that's balked and I need help to understand. What am I doing? I'm restarting the camp script. See, this is what I mean. I reckon between the three of us, we could make a good, some good scripts. Okay, let's take down this camp. Then I'll restart the camp script. I don't know why. I always prefer to stop a script first and then start it. And I know that restart just does exactly that. It stops it, then restarts it. But I still prefer to do it like that. All right, let's set up a comp. Okay, set up camp, a new camp, medium taunt. Medium taunt. Okay, manage camp. Okay, furniture management we'll grab. We'll put one chair first. See, even that seems closer to the tent than the other ones. Don't know. No, you do. So I did save the changes, but then all you do is restart that specific script in the server. Okay, I'll just see how close this will let me put one. See, look, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, bollocks. For fuck's sake. See, we should have a confirmation there. Do you want to take down the camp? Yeah, pretty much, Yukina. And then, of course, to add on top of that, there are a multitude of languages that you can use to write the code. So that adds its own fun and games. See, that's real fucking close to the tent. Have we just randomly fixed this by doing nothing? I hate... That's the worst thing in... So let's... Okay, I've put both of those out now. Oh, that's interesting, though. Oh, that's interesting. No, the script is also wrong in another way. Because I've taken down the camp, right? The last one. But look, if I go into furniture management and look at benches, it says remove small camp chair. That shouldn't be out anymore. And now I can't put it back. But let's look at the penis simulator 5000. I'm intrigued though. How close to this prompt can I put this?
Buster, what do you do?
Okay, so we're getting in at that error now at least. Okay, so let's see how far away I can put this. Yeah, it's like it's deleting the items but not clearing the state as far as the camp goes. Alright, deep prawn and pedal. Deep prawn and pedal. I gotta get my chat. Thank you so much for this elliptical, by the way. It's really, really good. It's perfect. It's exactly what I need. Alright, let's see if I can pop my tools here. Ah, so it looks like that's somewhat of a generic error code as well, because it's saying cannot place near tent. Oh, it's great, Vita. It's great. I had something like it. I don't know. A friend bought it for me maybe 2 years ago, which was very kind of them. But it doesn't fit under my desk. It's not an elliptical. It was more like a bit more like a bike, but just just the pedal section of a bike. But it was too tall, so I couldn't use it because my knees would just smash into the desk. But this is absolutely fucking perfect. And I'm pedaling right now. It's completely silent. So yeah, so that's the camping script fuckery. But Mr. V, just to throw another spanner in the works, where it also gets weird is I can also set my own campfire, which is a completely different command, and I think it must be part of Warp Core. And it doesn't matter how damn close I am to either of these items, I can place it. Now, this is where I'm like, I don't know enough about what's going on underneath to know how it's deciding what can be placed and what can't. Different scripts storing different states. Do you know what? This is where Jay gets irritated, though. I can't delete that campfire now. There doesn't seem to be a command that lets me get rid of that campfire. So I just have it just lives there now. Right, let's carry on with our experiment while Mr. V gets increasingly angry at weird code. So we had this. Oh no, where did my deer heart go? Okay, there it is. Deer heart. Okay. So back to what we were doing. We find deer heart in the inventory. So now we got to go, well, okay, so how do we get it to be the picture we want it to be? We have to come to the inventory, into HTML, into images, items. Now, the only thing we can really do for now, this one's slightly easier because if we look at this, so this one has no image at the moment, right? This one has no image whatsoever, as opposed to it has an image and we want to change that image. So we'll start with one of these. So this is just called deer heart. We look it up in the database, it's deer heart, no spaces. We look in here and be like, oh, is there a resource, a picture that we like for a deer heart? And it's like, actually, I don't think we have one. Okay, so can we find one that's called heart? Oh, okay, so it wasn't called that. It was called heart something else. Is there one we can use? Generic animal heart. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Heart wolf. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. I like it, but I don't want to fuck around with that, so I'm going to copy it. I'm going to paste the duplicate. Get rid of the search. So we called it heart wolf. Okay, let's go and find that. Ba-da-boom. EFG. Okay, it's getting close. Heart chicken. I don't know, maybe a chicken heart? What's a deer heart? I reckon a deer heart's got to be closer to a wolf, right? Panther. Ooh, that's cool. But we said wolf. I like the look of wolf. So I'm going to create a copy of the wolf. And then we're going to call it deer heart, no spaces. All right, so it matches what this item is called in the database. And we come across and we rinse and repeat. So now we've got to find something for deer skin. So we come across here. Let's just search for skin in general. Okay, we've got ram skin. Oh, actually, deer skin might exist. So let's have a look. Resource skin deer. There we go. So that's called resource underscore skin underscore deer, but in the database it's just called deer skin. So what we want to do is rename this to deer skin. Now it matches the database entry. Okay, the next one. Elk antler. All right, that's a new one for us. We've got to query the database for this. Let's just try searching for elk antler. Okay, it's there. It's just elk antler, all one word. Does this have... There we go. Resource antler elk. Okay, well, let's just rename this to elk antler. That now matches the database, he says. Does it? Elk antler. Yes. Okay. We got one more. Legendary elk pent. Pent? Legendary elk pelt. So we'll take this off. Look for pelt. Now, this is where it gets slightly more tricky, just in trying to identify it. So how do we know which of these legendary elk pelts it is? Well, if we know that the item is called legendary elk pelt. If we scroll across a little bit, you'll see that we can see what description it shows in the inventory. So like, we just got to compare those now to the one that's in our inventory. So it's called legendary elk pelt, an impressive pelt from a legendary elk. So we can come across to the database, an impressive pelt from a legendary elk. Okay, so it's this one is the one we're looking for. So in this case, we want to rename it Leg Elks. So that's this one. I can see that from here already. So we just call this Leg Elks. Okay, that should now change all these pictures across into the ones we've just specified. Now, annoyingly, I'll give it a try. But generally speaking, it doesn't like restarting the inventory script because it has to do so many fucking queries. So if we try to start it, yeah, it's too big. So we can see here, tried to restart the VORP inventory, but essentially it's too many fucking queries to do while the server is running. So we can come here, we can quit Heath out, and we can just restart the server. Now if we come across, well, we can see it on the live console now, so it's shutting down, and it will restart all of these. Queries are like the computer talking to itself, making sure everything in order, like a roll call. Queries are, imagine 5 of us in a room, Yukina, right? One of us is responsible for telling the player what's in their inventory. One of us is responsible for knowing everything that's in their inventory, right? So I'm the person, Jay is the one who has to tell the player what's in their inventory, and you, Yukina, are the one who knows what's in their inventory. So you're the database, and I'm the inventory script. So I go, Yukina, how many elk pelts do they have in their inventory? You go, oh, they have 3 elk pelts. I have queried you about how many elk pelts the player has. You return to me with, they have 3 elk pelts. And I, the inventory script in this example, wrap that up in a nice pretty picture and go, yes, Mr. Player, you have 3 elk pelts. Here is the picture for it. And here it is displayed on screen for you. I've queried you. Okay, so server's back up and running already. Da-da-dum. It's often used to be like, quite often querying a database. Like, that's it. That's what you hear it used a lot. Database queries. How many database queries are we running? 400! My God. And what you're seeing now is because I've made changes to the VORP inventory with a load of new images, it's having to re-download that asset as well. If you're asking too many questions at once, the database is like, shut up, give me a second. Exactly, yeah. So if I try to restart the inventory script, it means I go to the database and go, tell me everything you have and everything you know about. And yeah, exactly. You go, I can't fucking do that while I'm also just doing the normal stuff. So we're going to have to go back to the beginning and start again. Is exactly what's going on there. Like usually a lot of the times when you're on a website, for example, sometimes it's to do with the fact that the internet speed is shit. But sometimes the reason it can, you're struggling to get a response on a website is because 5,000 people are trying to ask that website to do the same thing. And it's getting a bottleneck in the back because it can't answer those questions fast enough. Which is why, as an IT person or with someone with technical knowledge, when old people, when something doesn't work, they click 50 more times It gets me irate. I'm just like, you've just given it 50 more queries to answer. It's already upset. Leave it alone. Stop bullying the computers. Oh, there you go. Look, Ghouls. I think it was Ghouls asking. This happened last time. Funnily enough, the camp is still here, but it rotates it weirdly. Don't ask me why. It has rotated it. Now, fingers crossed, chat. Let's see. Boom. All of those things now have the images we just specified, chat. Thank God that worked. Otherwise, that would have been embarrassing for me. So there we go. There's all our pictures that we just decided we wanted to put in. Now, that is a horrible picture for a legendary elk pelt. So that venison one, it's got a picture at least, but I don't like it. So let me show you the other thing that threw me off and then what I did to change it. In fact, let me start up a certain script that I always turn off because it annoys me. The one thing I want to find out is there's a metabolism script for players eating and drinking and stuff. And Ms. Ghouls, I don't know if you've ever come across this issue. If I take Heath's shirt off, don't get excited, ladies and gents. Okay, over time, so I've taken his shirt off so you can see what he looks like now. Right, so, and the back mainly, because that's where it's most obvious. As long as we don't kind of fuck about and restart stuff, you'll see what happens over time is he gets more skeletal, do you know what I mean? Skeletal, depending on how you want to pronounce it. But he'll get skinnier. I don't know why. I can't figure out why his character model keeps changing into the skinny version the longer I play for. And it's winding me up, chat. Okay, so this has built-in crafting. And I have to say, actually, Warp Core's crafting script is pretty good. So I had in my inventory, I had venison. Yes, starvation and hunger, but my underlying question beneath that is, see, Ghouls, that's my issue, is I don't have the metabolism script running. I've just turned it on now to access food menus, but the metabolism script is set not to start. It doesn't start when the server starts. There's no metabolism script running, but my characters still get skinny. That's what's throwing me off. That's why I turned the metabolism script off, because A, I didn't give a shit about eating and drinking while I'm building. Yeah, exactly, right? But that's just, I'm running Vorp's metabolism script, or I guess I'm not running metabolism scripts, but it still seems to be weird. So yeah, I had a venison item in my inventory, and I went to craft food, and there was literally, which I don't understand, this is where I lose my shit with like the Warp Core developers. Venison is the most common meat in the entire fucking game. There was no option to make any fucking food with venison, which I didn't understand. So I was like, oh yeah, steak, and then just breakfast. I was like, okay, well, there's no recipe here at all that uses venison. And, you know, me being me, I was like, well, we should probably change that. Now, chat. I'm hunting rabbits. So we'll work through that as another example of how do we get something to work. This is why like using pre-existing scripts when you don't know anything is useful, because you've got a template you can use. Oh yeah, I can't skin him because I got my knife. Shirtless hunting, as every man should hunt. Oh, hang on. Let's unfreeze time though. Don't freeze time. But then there's also... Okay. Venison steak, stews, sausages. Yeah, there literally was nothing that used venison. So, let's run us another example, chat. I hope this is at least vaguely of interest. Okay, so we go across to the server. We got to look at another script now. So, Let's close this off. So we go into this. We go, okay, well, what script is it? It's crafting. Warp crafting. Okay. Config. So this is a bunch of crafting stations. Okay. Here's the initial menu. Crafting food, crafting items, crafting weapons, crafting melee weapons. Okay, where is all this? Oh, config crafting. Text, meat, breakfast. Max 10 in your inventory, the recipe. Okay, it needs meat, it needs salt. Reward the player with the consumable breakfast. Okay, so I was like, here is where it's telling the game all of the recipes that should be in the menu. Here are all the requirements for that item from the menu, and here is what you get rewarded with when you make that item. So, text, meat breakfast. The subtext tells them an inventory max of 10. The description tells them the recipe, 1 meat, 1 salt. Items tells you what items the player must have in order to craft it. The name, that's just the human useful name. So, meat, how many must they have? 1. Will you remove this item when they make it? True or false? So, for example, if you say you need meat, you need salt, and you need a fork, you might take the meat, take the salt, but not take the fork, because that's a tool. You need salt. Will you remove it? Okay, and then what do you reward the player with? You reward them with an item called consumable breakfast, and you give them 1. What type is it? It's an item. What category is it? Food. What animation will you use? The knife cooking. That's it. And then it repeat for as many items as you want. So I basically took this item, the steak item, I duplicated it for venison and just changed all of the names and stuff to venison, apart from the reward. So I kept the reward as a steak because I didn't know if there was a venison specific food item. Where do we find that? Well, hopefully if Jay knows the slightest bit about how this is working, hopefully that should be in the metabolism script. Now this is why metabolism is a fucking nightmare, because it literally has to have the name for every single potential food and drink the player may be able to have. So if we do a Control F and search for steak, we actually find, interestingly, that despite the fact that the Vorp crafting is rewarding you with a steak, if we look at the metabolism script, there isn't an item that's something the player that can consume called a steak. Which is why, let's follow this through, right? Let's see if my theory is correct, because I noticed this yesterday. So we come here, we try and craft. We craft food. We pick venison, which requires 1 venison. I'm going to craft 1 of them. It plays the spindle cooking animation. Okay, great. We can just wait here. And this is where we'll spot why it's broken. And this is what is frustrating about Vorp Core and a bunch of scripts, to be honest, is no, this bit isn't frustrating. This is why development is frustrating. When you deploy Vorp Core, it's supposed to be an all-in-one done. But half the shit is broken and half the shit is missing, which is fine because it's free. But when you go to ask the Vorp Core Discord about shit that's broken and missing, they basically go, "What are you, fucking idiot? Just edit this. Fucking idiot. How dare you fucking talk to me?" And it's like, wow, okay, way to encourage people to join the development community that you are doing. Like, literally, they're like, just edit the fucking config file. And okay, like, okay, but which config file? The one with food in it, obviously. And it's like, can't you just answer the question?
Buster, what do you do?
It's really so gatekeepery and weird. But so it's things like this, right? They created a crafting menu that can give you a consumable called steak, but the metabolism script contains no item called steak, so it doesn't work. So if we go to the inventory now, somewhere, see, it's tried to give us an item that it can't do it because it doesn't fucking exist. It's tried to give us an item called steak, and there's nothing there. Like, there's nothing there. There is no steak. Oh, sorry, there is a steak there, but if we try to consume it, nothing happens. So, sorry, it does give you the item. The item exists, because they're two separate things. The steak, the item, the inventory item exists, but it doesn't exist in the metabolism script as something you can eat. Is the way my brain is following it. Does that sound about right to you, girls? Because I know you've done more work with metabolism-y type stuff. Because the only consumable that exists with the name steak in it is a steak pie. Like, if we search for steak, this is the only time it appears. But what's interesting... okay, yes, but for every usable item you add to the database, you also have to set the usable status to 1, or else you can't double click it once it's configured into metabolism 2. Okay, so in theory... Okay, let's try this. Let's duplicate an item. I guess we would call it consumable steak, or do we have to call it steak? See, that's where I'm not quite sure. Oh yeah, comma, thank you. Because I'm assuming the name here has to match the database entry, doesn't it? And I think the database entry is steak. Let's have a look. Yeah, so we've got consumable steak pie, or we've got steak. So, also, hey, Grumpy. So if we change that to steak, I'm not going to worry about the prop. No, fuck it. Let's do it. We might as well do it all in one while we're here. Let's have a look and see if there is a better steak prop than the pie. Let's have a look. Let's look for steak in the prop database. A steak slice? Oh, yeah. Go on then. Let's grab a steak slice. Okay, so we can see here the prop name is basically what will it look like while you're eating it. Okay, so for now, I've just given it the same metabolism affecting things as a consumable steak pie. I don't really give a shit about that. Okay, so now in theory, there is a metabolism Mark IV steak. So that should now match the item it gives us called steak. Let's have a look in the database. It is marked as consumable in the database, so usable 1 or 0. So I think we'll probably need to restart the metabolism script. Let's have a look. Yeah, we can't eat that now, so sorry. Let's restart. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Red? Look up. No, there it is. Okay, restart the metabolism script. How dare you log me out? Yes, restart the metabolism script. I'm working here, you shitter. All right, restart. Okay. Yeah, let's see. We might need to restart the server, but where is steak? There we go. Okay, it didn't play an animation, but I did at least hear that. Did you hear that, chat? I mean, we can just do it again. I've got venison. So, why didn't the animation play? Let's have another look. Oh yeah, animation eat. Yeah, don't know why we didn't eat. That's an issue you had as well. I mean, as long as it's consumable and we can eat, I'm not too concerned. So has that now fixed it? Okay, we've got a steak. There we go. We can now eat. We're not showing the animation for some reason, but that now works. Yay! But that's what a lot of the weird stuff is with something like VORP, is that they add a crafting menu, but half the shit in it doesn't actually generate anything. Like, can I even eat the breakfast? Okay, the breakfast will eat. See, this is the thing, right? If you went into the VORP core server, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not getting an animation when I eat. They'll probably reply with, well, why don't you, have you tried just fucking dying? You're like, oh, well, that's aggressive. No, actually, I hadn't thought of that. Good. Why don't you just go and fucking die and then come back and ask us? Oh, okay. Sorry for existing there. That's on me. Bam, 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 bam. Have you tried adding animation eat in your config? Which config, Merv? So I don't know if you can see on screen, in the metabolism config, there is animation equals eat. Oh, that was me acting as VORP staff. I gotcha, yeah. It's like when I asked them why trousers was missing from the inventory, and they're just like, well, just use the fucking command. I was like, well, or put it in the inventory. Go, oh shit, yeah, don't know how we missed that one clothing item. We'll push that in an update instead of, oh, the fuck off, basically, is what they're saying. Oh, you just fuck off. Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry about that. That's on me, I guess. You can start to see why this stuff takes so fucking long, right? Because, like, doing this one thing for steak, right? And you're like, imagine how many items there are. That answer in super short, unhelpful answers like, you edit the config. Or, wow, another idiot that doesn't know how to read or look up. Yeah, exactly. I don't get it, though. Because it's counterintuitive as well. The more dickish you are to people, the more you generate people that have questions to ask. Because you don't help anybody. Whereas if you answer the question for me, it's going to... I got not told off. Well, no, yeah, kind of told off in their Discord. Because I posted an update to an issue I had. And they're like, this channel is for support queries only. And I'm like, yeah, I'm giving an update so that if people have the same problem, they know what the answer is. Like, what, calm down. Just calm. It's weird. I don't understand. Maybe is it young people? I don't, is it the youth? Question mark. I don't have time to be that angry about it. It's weird, right, Grumpy? I don't get it. It's like, do you not just want to make good shit? It's like, that's my priority coming into anything. And hopefully, like, this is why I like working with Mr. V, because Mr. V makes great stuff, but this, in my humble opinion, is what makes Mr. V a great dev, is that when I'm like, oh, I've just spotted that, I don't know, that button's missing, or, oh, I've just spotted, can we move that button there because it blocks this? Mr. V doesn't go, no, it's fine where it is. No, the users will figure it out. Mr. V is like, oh yeah, good grab. Right, yeah, probably would look better there. Or like, or what if we moved it here? And we're like, yeah, cool, that works. You know, it's almost like collaborating, like fucking adults. Yeah, you know, just as a vague idea. But I think, and honestly, I think that always comes from a place of people just being fucking confident. Like, the reason Mr. V doesn't react like they do in the VORP Discord is Mr. V knows he's a good dev, so he doesn't take it personally if I'm like, oh, can that button function like this? He doesn't take that as a personal insult, like I'm saying he's a shit developer in some way, shape, or form. I think that's the kind of, you know, that's a big part to it. The same way as like if someone, I don't know, gives me feedback on something I've done, I'm like, oh yeah, actually that's cool. Oh yeah, that's good. I'll do that for next time or whatever. Like, I'm confident enough in myself at fucking 40 years old that I'm not gonna get butthurt. Okay, what did we want to check? Do I have enough left to make where are we? Food. I think I've got a venison left. Yeah. You cursed his ancestors, how dare you. But it's so like the pleasure you get, and I think this is where a lot of just Red Dead servers in general kind of go funky, right? From a staff perspective is when any, and a lot of people don't give constructive feedback, but where any feedback at all is seen as some kind of personal attack that you're saying you didn't get this perfect and therefore you're a cunt. It's like, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, hey, as a user, it would be great if we didn't have to click over here. That's it. I'm not saying you've never satisfied a woman. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Right, did I craft it? I was too busy. No, okay, I think we crafted it. Okay, steak. All right, let's see if this animation works now. Damn. Oh shit! I know why. It's because I haven't got the fuck's sake. That's on me. I tell you what, I'll show you now. No, I won't actually chat because you'll see my license keys. Oh, interesting. Huh. I thought metabolism script was running, so why can't I eat this all of a sudden? Okay, weird. But it didn't, it did eat it, but it still didn't play the animation. Mr. V, you can't go saying something as mature and helpful as I care about the end user. Oh. Imagine giving a shit about what your users want. You're God. You made worlds out of numbers. You don't have to listen to puny mortals. Just because they go outside, they think they're better than us. Okay, so that is at least now working. Like we now know the path, right? From having an item, checking it in the database, updating the inventory, and making it usable through the crafting menu, right? And we know how to update the metabolism script to make that have the effect we want. We still don't know why the animations are working, but we've basically just now on stream pretty much followed through the path of we have a material, we want it to be usable in the crafting menu, we want it to give us a certain item, and we want that item to have a metabolic effect. Done. We've done that now from A to Z. You just got invited to Bobcore's server. Now, here's what I don't know. Actually, can I do it as an admin? Not sure. Because this tent is still here and the bench is still here. Oh, okay. It just reruns with the camp script. Oh, that's cool. I've never done this. This, for some reason, is a fast travel post. You cannot build here. See, now I wonder if that's because it doesn't think I've actually got a camp. Oh no, there we go. I mean, it's the same reason, right? Why some people get into arguments and they can't, and they just get angry, is because they're not ever willing to move from a position where they're right. Do you know what I mean? Oh, so do you remember we tinkered with this earlier, the fast travel point, when we added Saint Denis as an item, but this should take us to Blackwater because we didn't adjust the, yeah, there we go. So that drops us to Blackwater. So let's say we wanted to make that fast travel post take us to right in the heart of Saint Denis. So if we now teleport there. Does anyone know how I get my coordinates, my current coordinates? Do I see it in the players list? No. Oh, there we go. Get player coordinates. Ooh. Copy XYZ. Okay, coords copied to there. If we now open up... it's the VORP, but it's not. It's BCC camp. Was it config? I think the fast travel config was in here. Yeah, so I don't know how this is going to paste it in. Okay, pastes it in perfectly, including the brackets, actually. Nice. Okay. And we drop the comma on the end. Nice. Okay, so that should now update the fast travel script with this exact spot. Welcome to Saturday, bitches! Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Wait. 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 Hold. Hold. Okay. Come on, work with me, game. Hold. No. Come on. Oh, that's why. Hang on. It's not being helpful to me. Do what you're supposed to do, game. Thank you. Just a moment, chat. Let me just get this positioned. Okay. And we'll just do this. Okay, chat. Now I'm ready. Ah! Welcome to the city, pal! Ah! Ah! Saturday is mine! Ah! I never liked it here anyway! Keep the change, you filthy animal. So anyway.
You son of a bitch.
Wow, that's very rude. That's very rude. Okay, let's go back to our camp now. In fact, let's not jump straight into the camp because that might break. I have found teleports occasionally just leave me in a like an infinite loading loop. Winifred, I wish that the Gatling guns were accurate enough that not hitting everything within a 5-mile radius was possible. But yeah, one of the fun things about admin is when you've come from many servers is like, oh, I wonder if I can spawn in this thing to play with that you never got to play with before. Okay, so now that Santony, I'll tell you what, actually, let's do, what did you say you can do, Merv? Is it restart BCC camp? Does that work? Nice. Okay, cool. And there we go. It's back again. Nice. Okay, now this should... Yep, there we go. So that works now. We've updated the coords for the Saint-Denis fast travel. Done. Easy peasy. You son of a bitch. All right, let's go back to our... Oh, I don't have a waypoint. Okay. Admin, go back to last location. No, send player to last location. Oh, I don't know what my ID is. I don't really care. Ah, I'm ID number 1. Yay. No. Okay, fine. So here's where we get to the kind of last thing tonight I'd like to look at, because I don't quite understand it myself. And I really want to, because I think it would be really good fun and I want to understand it. Okay, so we're gonna go back to my server now. I'm gonna hide off the database. I don't need the visual code anymore. So we have all my script originals here. I'm gonna re-grab BCC housing, because I think I've fucked that script up tinkering with it. So I'm just gonna replace. So essentially I have a folder wherever it is. I'll leave it in downloads for now. Yeah, called Script Originals. So these are all the original versions of all the scripts I've downloaded. So if any script that I'm working on gets fucked up beyond all belief, I can just copy that back in and revert it to the original. So if we go back to here, I'm going to try and restart BCC housing because I was getting an error. Yeah, so that's what I'm not sure. Attempt to index a nil value global dealer ped. I don't know if that's a critical error or not. I can check the map though to see if it's at least started the script. Okay, it has. So you get this one house. Which is fine. I'm just gonna have a little look at it. But I think this is where like ghouls comes in handy. So this now is running the BCC housing script. So this is a free script. See, here's the thing, chat. If I had the cash, there are so many fucking amazing scripts out there that I would just buy. Because there are some amazing people making amazing scripts off the shelf. Like, I'd never run a roleplay server with them because generally I think like mixing different scripts from different people is asking for trouble. And the one thing I don't understand that maybe Mr. V can help me with is if we look at the server, right? The one thing I don't get is you have VORP, right? And I understand what that is. But if we look at what VORP has, you know, all the things that are actually VORP, a lot of them, right? Like, admin, I get. Okay, that's for an admin menu. Animations, yeah. Banking, barbershops, billing. None of these are what I would call VORP specific, right? These are all just general functions in the game. So what I don't understand is what part does VORP core facilitate? What does that script facilitate? Why does a VORP core exist? What function is that doing? Because, for example, I have turned off VORP stables and I'm using BCC stables. Now, when you install BCC stables, it says, oh, one of the prerequisites is VORP core, VORP inventory, something like that. The core is the one that helps set up the functions that can be called on by all of the other scripts. Do you have, like, I get that. Do you have a, as in, I understand that. I didn't know it before you said it. So I get that. Thank you. Do you have like, what would an example of that function be? Do you know what I mean? So does it like facilitate how those scripts talk to the database and things like that? Yeah, so RSG I'd heard of and I was considering having a little look at. Red MRP I had a look at, but it seems like that hasn't had any updates in quite a long fucking time. Core talks to the base APIs, then their scripts talk to the core utilities. Okay. So the fact that Vorp Core also has the UI in is a bit odd, right? Like you could have Vorp underscore UI that just deals with UI. And oh my god, this is where I wish I understood. See, does that actually show you anything? No, that's a shame. This is where I wish I understood CSS and HTML because... Oh, fuck off. Fucking hell. Fucking hell do I wish I could move icons around. You can't just cancel Vorp Core, Jay. I'm sorry, it's payment for the last shipment. Plus the cancellation fee, plus the restocking fee, plus something we call a coward's charge. And that comes to $10,000. Congratulations. Be well. Be healthy. Was just one question. Does that include gratuity? Okay, so if we look at the BCC housing. Now, this is shit I don't understand, chat. Okay? So, y'all might be able to help me here. So, I'm ignoring the hotels for now. This is all about what furniture you can paste. So, this might be something you guys can help me with in chat. Okay, let me get into the house to show you what I'm blabbering on about. So, here's a house. I can buy it. It's 80,000 bucks. Okay, great. I now can, okay, yeah, I can sell this if I want. It's got an inventory limit. It'll get taxed. Okay, I can buy. And also, you can see here, house near Little Creek River. Cool. We can buy it. I don't have enough money. Fuck you. I'm an admin. I can have whatever the fuck I want. Give money. 100,000. Yeah, I received 100 grand in cash. Fucking hell, chat. Can you imagine if life was like that? Sir, this house is $3.3 million. It's okay. I'm an admin. All right, buy the house. Okay. We've bought the house. Okay. Now, this is a little fuck up in the script. Can you see there is now an image that has appeared in the bottom right called private property? Watch how it fucks things up, though. Also, why is there always a dead bird on this porch, by the way? That private property image sits on top of UI. Which gets real fucking irritating. But at least the housing script works, okay? So here's what I want to do. Okay. This has a furniture menu. I want to replicate this furniture menu for the camp. Because in this, for example, you go furniture menu, buy furniture, chairs, chair. Okay. But the chair is now there and you have, it's now independent of the way I'm moving around, right? Whereas when you do the camp, the item you're trying to place gets fixed to your feet and you have to kind of awkwardly move around and place it like that. I want to replicate this furniture placement system for use setting up the camp, right? Now, weirdly, you can't rotate this item. Oh, no, sorry, you can. You just have to go in a different menu. Although none of it seems to work. Oh, that's cool. Okay, but why can't I rotate it? Maybe it's to do with a certain... Yeah, it really doesn't like to tilt. Okay, we go through and then we confirm the placement. Done. Ta-da! So, the question is, how do I copy that furniture placement system for the campsite? That's question number one. And then the other one is, how the fuck does this work? Okay. So, with a lot of code change, most likely. See, that's what's intriguing to me. Is like, this is using... Because there isn't a furniture moving system in here. Right? All it's got in here is what the props are and what they cost. There's nothing in here that relates to the function for moving the furniture. So where is that? And can I get the camp script to reference it instead in some way? Well, yeah, that's true, Mr. V. I think it's because they're community scripts, so they don't... it's not necessarily the same developer that's written both of them. I think it's like, you know, a few people that got together and write scripts and just decide to give them out to the public for free, which is very cool. And most of the BCC scripts, you know, work out of the gate. But what I try to understand is two things on this housing script. Is, number one, there are apparently these hotels as well. But I, for the life of me, don't understand why they're not working. Because you can see here, Hotel ID 1, the location coords, the cost to go into it, and the inventory space. But if I try and go to these, unless I wrote the inventory, the coordinates wrong. If I try to like TP to those coordinates. Ah, okay. Okay, that's on me. That's fine. So the question is... That was the coordinates for the hotel. So that was just an issue with me in the way I put the coordinates in. But there is no hotel prompt here. Like, that asks for cost and things. Like, the point at which it teleported me, there isn't actually anything here. Like, there's no marker on the map. There's the bath downstairs. There's the clothing store. So I don't quite understand why the hotels don't actually activate. Like, there's not a prompt in the room somewhere. Yes. So the VORP housing script sort of worked. But again, it was VORP, so it sort of worked, you know? Like, the first house I tried, you could buy it, you could unlock the door, but then you couldn't go in. So I suspect that there was an issue on the door locks script that was locking that door. So we're going to have a look here. Let's try, I don't know, Hotel 6, for example. Let me go to teleport. Hence why I did not use it and switch to Sin Housing. Have you found that, Grumpy? Because I'll be honest, like, this is, don't get excited, chat. This is not me creating my own roleplay server. This is me creating a server for me and friends and whoever we want to come and dick about. So this is the next hotel, but there's nothing here. Did I install / yeah, so if we let's have a look at
Lovely evening.
BCC resources, BCC housing. If we look at the GitHub requirements, so VORP core we've got, VORP inventory we've got, utils we've got, door locks we've got, and feather menu we've got. The only thing I'm wondering is they did mention something to somebody else in their Discord about there being multiple versions of the feather menu. Are they insured in the right order? I don't know, because nobody gives you the right order for them to be insured in. So yes, question mark. Let's see what I've got. CFG editor. So on my BCC scripts, it goes, what do you think is got to be first? Menus and utilities. The only things I've got above that right now, I've got BCC, utils, vehicle fixes, job alerts, feather menu, feather progress bar, door locks, minigames, robbery, stables, camp, housing, legendary boats. So housing is like way down the list. Utils is first, but I'll move the menu ones up anyway, because I may as well. Let me just check I didn't remove my keys. No. Yeah, so the way my start goes is it's all the default resources, then it's all the Vorp core resources, then it's all my Sire resources, then all my BCC resources, and then all my miscellaneous resources. Hey Hannah! Oh, no worries, we're just doing dev shit. We're just doing dev shit. The only thing is, yeah, they mentioned something about two different versions of the feather menu. Where was that? Fuck, I literally read it this morning. Was it bugs and support? BCC craft, farming, legendaries. Doesn't look like it's made you a database table. Why is he sweaty? It's not, it's raining. Did I run the DB? I might not have run the DB file for it. That's a good shout, actually. Maybe I didn't run the DB entry for it. I was installing so many fucking things. I was installing so many fucking things. I might not have run the database query for it. Oh, but wait. I don't think there is one. Unless they put it somewhere I didn't look at. I don't think there is one. Usually on their installs, they say... No, yeah, it doesn't look like they... It runs you one. And if you look at the install... How to install... Ensure the script. Database will run automatically. Lies. Lies. But it is running, because if we try and do like how I fucking hate Kate sensitive. See, the housing manager command is there. But also, if we have a look at when I run the script, you'll see, if we look at the live console while we do this, oh, is it because it's in dev mode? Or is that just what you go into to place the furniture? Let's just double check the script isn't automatically in dev mode. Let's have a quick look.
Hi, mister.
But also, let's have a look at this error. So, can I do it from here? Restart BCC housing. Does that work from here? Yes. See, look, database tables for BCC housing created or updated successfully.
Hello.
So apparently it's there. But also, let's have a quick look in their Discord. Let's search for BCC housing. I don't see an option to do this.
Partner.
Oh, it sounds like you probably installed feather menu source. Delete your feather menu folder. Download feathermenu.zip from the release pages and reinstall. I mean, that's a super helpful reply. I just wish they'd... Oh, no, releases. Let's have a look. Is feather menu on there? Legendaries, Guama, PCC boats, ranch, housing. Where's the feather menu? So you only get the error when interacting with housing. Well, these aren't errors, I think. It's just... That's just debugging, I think, like Ghouls says. I wonder if it is the feather menu, maybe. Feather menu 1.20. I'm inclined to reinstall the feather menu just because it doesn't hurt. Where is my... I've lost my server now, chat. There it is. Too many fucking windows. What we could have a look at is... see... Oh, I don't know what this file is. Version 1.20. No, okay, that's the right feather menu. Some resources create releases wrong and add. Yeah. But I know the feather menu works because it's required for a couple of other assets. Like, it's not... Housing is not the only script. I think camp uses feather menu as well. But I have just changed the order of things in the inshores, so let's restart the server anyway, just to see if that helps. Just in case it was the inshores being fucking weird, chat. Fucking weird, you know. I can't believe people are here watching this fucking nonsense. Like, we're not even doing anything. We're just nerds dicking about. But I love it. But where I was going with this, essentially, is trying to wrap my head around how you create another house. So, I can see, like, in my brain, like, that there is the code for a single house. Right? I get that. That's the code for the house. What I'm trying to understand is, I guess it's that, right? So basically what I want to do is go to each of these coordinates and see what they are to establish what coordinates it needs for what, how it's deciding what the radius of your house is. We need to figure out what this 50 is. Like, is that 50 meters to the eye in game? Is it some kind of something else? And then the other aspect of this is understanding how the TP interiors work, where it's a house you can't get into and you're going into a teleported thing somewhere else. But I think I'll worry about that once I figured out how to add a house. All right, server should be back up. So let's have a little look-see. Oh my god, I got so many fucking windows open. Okay, that can go. You're just gonna confuse me. That can go. Okay. All right, server's up. So many people doing exactly what we're doing and just need a little bit of help. It's like, it's a good community. I mean, I'm only doing this literally so that I can fight people. Yeah, see, Mr. V, that's what I was thinking, right? Surely the house needs to be more constrained than a radius, but that's, I guess that's extra work. Well, you lol, Grumpy, and quite rightly, but genuinely, when you're role playing, right? Because of the server, there's no space for experimentation, right? You can't just you can't just fight people so that you can learn the mechanics of the game fighting. But if you've got a character who's supposed to be a boxer or whatever, you need to be good mechanically at fighting. So this is what I'm spinning this up for, is it's a place to go and like learn mechanics, learn fighting, and also just to dick about with friends and go on a canoe trip and all that kind of stuff where we're not under, we don't have to worry about getting told off for doing anything. We can just dick about and spawn a Gatling cannon in Saint Denis. But yeah, just like learning how to fight, getting better at shooting without a crosshair and all that kind of stuff. Dun, da, 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 dum. But it is interesting. Every single person that I know from Roleplay that has logged into this server has immediately been happy with Carnage. And I think it's because we all have to be so restrained. Quite rightly, don't get me wrong. Quite rightly, we have to be restrained. That when we get on a server that is exactly the thing we know and love, but with no consequences, without fail, everybody I know starts beating people up and exploding. Okay, we have fixed the BCC housing, chat. Yay. So it was just the insures. So I think the utils was already at the top. So for some reason, even though housing was almost second to last, that feather menu had to be immediately after utils. Yay! That's great news, Mr. V. Like, it's common. Like, there is so many. Like, I always say to people doing audio setups, the XLR cable is one of the only places where, like, price really matters because there's so much TAT XLR cables around. And I'm just as guilty as buying cheap XLR cables as anyone. But, yeah, sometimes you just get a duff one. So one good place to spend a bit of money is on the XLR cable, but that's fantastic. Okay, so that BCC housing is working now. So yeah, it was literally just, if I show you this. So yeah, so all I did, these two here were, I think they were like, here, maybe? So they were only after vehicle fixes and job alerts. So all I did was move these up here. And that seems to have fixed that issue. So I should be able to buy a hotel room now for 40 bucks. Can enter the hotel. TP's me. Okay, well that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. So we need to check the coords on that. I don't know if anyone else spotted that, chat. Okay, then we have our own hotel inventory. Okay. So basically, I bought a hotel room in Blackwater. It sent me to a hotel room in Valentine when we went in it. See, and we've come out of it and we've gone back to a hotel room in Blackwater. But the script's working. So that's the more important thing. Not any rooms in Blackwater to use as a hotel. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. And to be fair, it was only really the black banner at the top that gave away the fact that we'd moved hotel. And yes, I think that's what most servers do, isn't it, ghouls? They put hotel rooms under the map and you teleport into them. Okay, let's see if we can set out our own house. Like, if I can do that this stream, I'll be a happy man. I've also got this bug on the BCC stables. So right now, my horse has no saddlebags and a non-braided tail. Is there a stables here? Yeah. So I'm using the BCC stables script, which is this dude. We go Blackwater stable, return my horse. Like that might be. enough now. Okay, still has no saddlebags and the wrong tail. No, I don't want to open the stable. Like what a stable. Return horse. Cool horse. Maybe. Yeah, now it's got the saddlebags and the braided tail. So, this is some BCC error where the first time I joined the server, it's for some reason it hasn't logged or it's cached my horse before I bought the saddlebags and the braided tail. And I have to return the horse and take it out to get what my horse actually is. So I don't know what that is. I'll try and ask in the BCC Discord, but you know, these are free things with no guaranteed support, so that's fair. Ooh, I'll tell you where we can try to make a... No, do I want to make a fake house up there? I don't think I do. I changed my mind already, chat. Let's go for a little Ridley ride. Yeah, that's basically it, I'm thinking, Grumpy. And yeah, it does when I return the horse and take it out again. So I'm guessing it's the save state and that the database entry is only being updated when I go. I don't know. I don't know enough about how that all works with what's saved where. Usually it has them in the database, but loading them, it does it incompletely, or at least that's what happens with Sire VLC stables. If we make the delay between the whistle and when the horse shows up longer, the horse will show up with all their correct bits. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, as in, for what's happening. I don't know, and maybe returning it to the stables and taking it out again forces it to refresh what it thinks, you know, what it's got for the horse. I don't think I've ever been in this. Oh, can you even go in this? Ah, okay. Kenneth shows up damn near instantly, so that... Heath? You okay there, buddy? Sure, why not? Do you know where to adjust that, ghouls? Is it something that I would find in the stables script, most likely? Let's have a little look. See, I love this shit, chat. I really do adore, like, trying to figure this shit out. Okay, it doesn't like there's a... Oh no, config. Oh, main or stables? Oh, okay. I think stables is just the actual stables that exist on the map. Okay. That's cool. So I can just add more stables if I want to. Probably main then. Config, BCC stables, config keys. Okay, that's the keys. Lantern. Horse respawn. Max horse is 5. Horse distance. Okay, so that's how far away it spawns. Oh no, when it spawns. Config death. Whistle spawn true. Fleeing, closed call. Okay, config of death. Ah, here we go. Wait, config save interval. Health and stamina are saved when the horse takes. Oh, okay. Place horse name above. Oh no, I don't want that. Yeah, I really don't like the fact that Kenneth's name appears above his head. This is the second time this has happened today, chat. We've gone to find out solve one thing, and then fix something else. I don't like that appearing. Okay, horse XP check, training distance, display horse speed, reg cross, allow sail, config time down, disabled kick. No! Allow me to get kicked from my horse. Yes! Blip colors. Okay, I don't see anything in there for load time. I am prawning floods, thank you. That's disable kick, so it should be false. Oh yes, no, you're quite right, yeah. It's one of those reverse negatives. Yes, I don't want it. I hate sentences like that. Yeah, where was that again? That was towards the top, wasn't it? Oh yeah, there we go. Config horse distance. If distance to horse is too far, horse is returned to stable. Default is true. If you notice horse spawn issues, set to false. Radius 150. Distance from player to horse. But is that... That's just how far away it will be when I spawn it, though, I think. Rather than how long it takes to spawn it in. I'll save that anyway. Let's just have a look. There might be another config file. Main, stables, comps, horses. Okay, that's just the breeds. Trainers, translations, stables, main, horses, comps. Okay, that's all the tack. Yeah, I mean, the girls might be right. Like, they might not have a set spawn speed in their config. Manifest locale. Server main. Let's have a look. Callback. I think this is more about shop functionality. Local horses, select from player horse, dead. Max horse, no. If data is cash. Yeah, this is about buying tack. Saving. This looks more like the structure for the horse. This is for the actual stables. Yeah, I think this is all functionality for the shop. Yeah, updating the players' horses. Select horse. No, that's calling it. Horse ID was my skill career update. Player horse set selected. Okay, so that's choosing it to be your horse. Call back. Set horse dead. Deselect horse. Get my horses. Oh no, they might make one in here actually, because callback is returning the horse. Save horse trade. So depends if there's one that's actually calling the horse out. There you go. Does that help? I guess it helps me. I wonder if we can, I mean, there's gonna be there's only 12. I got buy horse, register horse, save new horse, save tamed horse. Update horse name. Deselect horse. Set horse dead. Get horse data. Sell my horse. So what's it called in game? I think it's called Cool Horse. But that might, again, might not be. It's got to be. That could be in the client. Maybe it's in the client script, actually. Horse info main. Oh, here we go. Open call. Bed rolls. Target prompts. Horse tags. Horse training. MISC. Start prompts. See, so this is calling on Vorp Core and the feather menu. Open shops. Horse, horse, horse. Start prompts. Okay, that's about getting rid of the NPCs if the stables are closed. Stable open, else if. Yeah, okay. Open stable functions. New callback. View horses for purchase. Okay. Oh, this is a long script actually, looking down. Okay, set camera lighting. Oh my god, yes. How can we edit this script to make it so that you can actually see a fucking... It's one of my biggest fucking annoyances, chat, in any server ever, is when the clothing shops and the horse shops have no fucking lights. I don't care about realism. Just let me fucking see the outfit. Just put a fucking light source in, for the love of God. Okay, name horse. Sorry, apparently I have something about dentists that just really gets me worked up. Okay, load my horse. That's about loading them into the shop menu. That's not about spawning the horse. Okay, select horse. Get selected horse. Spawn horse. And... spawn horse. Okay, so is there a spawn horse function somewhere? Let's just look for the word spawn, maybe. Spawn horse data. Spawn horse. If spawning, then return. Spawning equals true. If my horse equals 0, then delete entity my horse. Ah, okay. Name horse data. Spawn position equals nil. Spawn position, okay. Spawn, spawn, no spawn. Spawn position. Okay, what are we in? This is the client script, isn't it? Spawn, 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 X and Y. Whistle spawn. Ooh. Yes, I think it's this. I want to say it's probably this. Function whistle spawn. If the config whistle spawn, then get selected horse. Else notify right on the tip. Stable spawn 4000. I think the 4000 there is that might just be representing how long the tooltip appears actually for 4 seconds rather than the spawn time of the horse. Oh, send horse maybe? Move horse to player. Here we go. Function send horse to the player ped. While sending, do, unless it's a wait here, possibly, but that might be a wait after it has spawned. It's the spawn point we're concerned about. But that wait, could be this. No, they're all just sort of open sourced. You're lucky if they even tell you how to install the script, Haggis, to be honest. But like, it could be that. I'm gonna move that into 5 seconds. What? See, then it's just straight onto wild horse taming. Like, we're only about halfway through the script. To be honest, chat. Okay, mounts. So words, there's basically an issue where my horse has a braided tail and saddlebags, but the first time I spawn it in the server, it doesn't have just those two particular items, which are two items I did after I purchased it.
All right, Buster,
Now,
what do you do?
If I go back to the stables, return the horse, and then respawn it, it has the correct items. So what we're trying to figure out is if there's a delay we can increase when it initially tries to spawn the horse to give it time to load in the correct items from the database. It's just a guess at this point, and we don't even know where in this config might be the right point to put a delay, but we're kind of just searching at the moment. Okay, that's the only time that appears. Okay, well, we'll give that a try. I can't think of any other config spot it's going to be. Let's try that one again. Look for... What? So local horses. Wait the query. Select from player horses where character ID equals yeah and dead equals yeah. Character ID and 0, so they're alive. That's about whether or not you're allowed to buy any more. It could also be something they didn't anticipate that somebody would want. What? Getting their horse with the correct items? How dare! Yeah, these are all awaiting the queries and the expected responses. Okay, that's a 3-second wait for whatever that is. All right, I mean, we could give that a go. But I'm going to restart it anyway to see if we can get rid of... No, it's not horses. It's stables. BCC stables. Stop. Start. Slow down. You're by a school. Heath, buddy. What is that? Calm down. All right. Yay! Kenneth doesn't have his name tag anymore. He does have his correct tail, which is interesting. Did we just solve it, chat? Now, we have called him already this play session, so... But we did just restart the script. So... Maybe. Maybe. Does my server have trains? No, because trains, for some reason, I don't know what that reason is, are apparently really fucking hard in Red M. Okay, let's have a little look here. We'll go in no clip. Oh, I didn't know this. Huh. Okay, so this doesn't actually have an interior. It's not that the door's locked, it doesn't have an interior. Okay. What I basically want to find, chat, is a house that I'd like to live at so that we can experiment with turning it into an actual house. I'll tell you what about this one over here? I'm really enjoying this, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me while I code. I know it's not an exciting stream. But I spent the last 2 days doing this, like just dicking around with code and the server and stuff. Okay, so this one works. All right, I want to turn this house into one that I can buy. So, we need a bunch of information now. So let's say where I'm stood now is the... How do I change the weather? Clear? Does anyone know what the weather type? Sunny, thank you. Okay, there we go. Just because I can't fucking hear myself think. Okay. Let's change the time of day as well. Okay, time. Sorry, flashbang. Okay, let's freeze the time as well while we're at it. In fact, weather as well. Freeze. Okay. So I'm guessing now we want to do something like admin actions, get player coordinates. I think it's vector 3. I think is what we need. BCC housing config. Okay, so in fact, hang on. Yeah, basically, Grumpy, from what I can see, let me just point that in. So that's our vector. It might not be vector 3s actually we need. From what I can see, from here down to here should be what we need for a house. Right, this should be everything we need to do to complete a house, right? So we could call it unique identifier for the house. You can use any name, make sure you don't use duplicates. Okay, so we could call this Cabin Penis Land. Now, before you think Jay is a horrific pervert, okay, look which part of the map we're on. All right, it's quite clearly Penis Land. Okay? It's quite clearly Penis Land. Hence why it's Penis Land. Alright, no further questions, Your Honor. Although you're right, Grumpy, there is a housing manager in-game. So let's see how that works. Now, interestingly, that's not coming up. But we know housing does work. Okay, well, let's try it the code way then, because I'd be quite interested to figure this out. Okay. House coords. Okay. Menu coords. Price 80,000. Sell. Whether the player can sell the house. Oh, check 8 for errors. Good shout. Yeah. Okay, so dev mode did work. Come here. Eh. Okay, let's try that again. Housing. Yeah, it doesn't seem to mention anything about that. Oh no, yes, setting up manage options for house ID 2 at coordinates 2370 471 132. Received accessible house list from the server. Updating house ID table. Oh, yeah. It looks like it's been adding them, but it's not printing the menu on screen. Because it's saying at the top there, house information set for house ID 2. But we're not seeing the menu. Maybe because it's in dev mode. I'm pretty sure dev mode just prints it to the console, like the dev messages, but... Oh my god, come on, fingers. I really want to see those fingers. Okay, that's just repeating itself. Yeah, it's weird, but I'm clearly not in a menu because... Don't know. Well, that's weird. I didn't press tab. Okay, let's try it. Just trying to figure this out anyway. Alright, so page down, admin actions, get player coordinates, copy vector 3. Alright, Cabot's Penis Land. Now, is this where the buy blips will appear? Don't know. House radius, also don't know. Let's set it to 100. Doors. Make sure you add the exact door from doorhashes.lua. You can find that in the BCC door locks folder. Do not copy the entire line from the door hashes. Oh god, okay, well we've got to try and fucking figure out which door hash this is then. Okay. This is where the menu will be, so let's grab that. So you'll come into the house, and I'll say you manage the house. Maybe a good point to manage the house from. Not there, because that's over another prompt. Maybe here by the window. I don't want it to be at the table because I don't want it to be in the way of people role-playing. Not that anyone's going to ever role-play properly on this server, but I'm just having fun. Okay, admin actions, get player coordinates, copy vector 3 coordinates. Okay, so the menu coords will be here. Yeah. We could put it outside. Okay, name. House. That's right on the tip. Okay. Now, this, I think, should be enough for us to test. The door's not going to work, which is fine. I'm not too bothered about that. I'm just going to zoom out a little bit, chat, so we can see what breaks when I paste this in. Okay, I think that's fine. Bracket, close bracket, comma, bracket, close bracket, comma. Done. Okay. Right, we'll save that. We could try and get the door hashes, to be fair. Which is going to be in VORP, door locks. I assume door hashes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, this here's got to be, that's got to be the vector 3 coords, right? Fucking hell. That's gotta be the vector 3 coords. Thanks, ghouls. I think this house has 2 doors, I want to say. Is it 2? I think, yeah, it's just one on either side. I mean, we should be able to get reasonably close, you know. I'm kind of intrigued just to see. So that's one of the doors. So we're looking at something around 609, right? Does VS Studio allow for wildcards? Can I search for 609? No. Okay. But I can't do... How do I do it with... There's 217 expressions. But the trouble is, it could be 608. I'm trying to figure out how these are ordered. Because these are all very big coords. Oh no, here we go. 252. No, these are all over the place as well, aren't they? Well, I'll tell you what we can do. Let's see. Red M door hashes. Let's have a little look. RDR2 mods. How do you get the door hashes? This list of door hashes with positions might help you. Okay, that's just the exact file we're looking at. Oh no. How do I register doors? Okay, we might have to register the door. No, these both work as doors, so they should be in there. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, well, instead of wondering about the door hashes for now, we've saved the BCC housing config. We'll leave door hashes open. We'll restart the BCC housing script. And we'll see. Like, because if the buy menu and everything doesn't appear, then that's step 1 already fucked. Let's do... Whoa there, Nelly. So, let me come across to here. Down. Okay, what did I just talk about? We're talking about housing scripts, aren't we? Save that. Resources, BCC housing, stop. Start. Okay. Oh, do we have to create? Ooh, okay. Oh, that's what it means by housing menu. Okay. Let's see. House that's right on the tip. I won't have enough money. Okay, but that works. So what's the difference then? So if we open up BCC housing config. So I wonder if 2370. So maybe it's the other way around from what I'm thinking. House coordinates is where the management of the house is, and menu coordinates is where the buy point is. So do I need to swap mine around maybe? And yes, the door info there is to lock the doors. Yeah, but there should be two menus, right? One is for buying the house, and then once you've bought it, one is for managing the house. And I think these need to be the other way around. Okay. Fuck off, Grumpy. Did you find it? You little shitter. You shitter. So is that what it's called? But hang on, we might be able to find that in the door hash. If I just search for that. Oh, what's the easiest way to find it? The hash number? The minus? Let's have a look. Because I know that we need specific... There it is. Okay. So it's these three by the looks of it. Okay, so let's see what they specifically asked for. Okay, we need to copy only what's in between squiggle and squiggle. Okay, so it's after the first squiggle. Okay. So that through to that, I think, is what we need. For one of the doors, at least. No. Other house, Jay. No. Where's my penis land? Penis land? Oh, it's here. I think it should be that. Except I highlighted the wrong bit. Okay, I think it should be that. I think. I don't know why that is suddenly minus. Is that just because it's minus? It's blocked it out a funny color. Fuck it, let's save it and see what happens. We're doing it live, chat. We're doing it live. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is so awkward being across two servers. Right. Across to there. Click in. Okay, there we go. All right. Restart the housing script. Yes. Okay, cool. The menu is in the right place. The buy blip is in the right place. Let's give myself a bunch of money. Okay, yes, I would like to buy the house that's right on the tip. Okay, so the house... Okay, the managed house is right there. Now, the thing is, once you're here, you can actually fuck around here. You can create new doors. Aim at the door you wish to lock and press G while aiming at it to lock the door. It's all created successfully. Don't know if that's true or not. Don't know if that's true. Okay, doors. List doors. Door ID 4. Remove door. Yes. Door ID 5. Remove door. Yes. Okay, there's no doors. Create new door. I might just be able to do it like this. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Lock this door. Okay, door created successfully. Okay. Manage house. Doors. Create a new door. Like, this is a nice way for them to have added it. So maybe we don't need the hashes then. I wonder why the hash was needed. Maybe it wasn't? Don't know. But does this house have 3 doors? Create a new door. I guess if you wanted to lock the bedroom. I don't think it has any other back doors though, does it? Okay. Nice. Now the only downside about this is that you can't yeah, look, there we go, and I can unlock the door. This is my house now, chat. We did it! Thank you, chat. Okay, so now I'm confident with how... Why is there always a dead bird on the front of my house, chat? Okay, so that's how we set one up in the database. That's actually not that hard if it's an existing house. So this one should also be locked. Yep. I'm gonna try lockpicking the door. I don't have a lockpick. Fuck you. Okay. Now, the only problem with a house like this is that you can't fuck around with the furniture as much, right? But we could do like buy furniture. Ooh, lights. Light pole. Jesus Christ, Jay. Ah. Okay, no, we don't need that. But like, this is a good... Oh, look. Translation. Placement cancelled does not exist. Okay, so we could fix that. 2 seconds, chat. What's this? Who is atting me? Oh, it's Raj. What are they atting me with? Oh, it's down here. Da-da-da. Ah, yay! I get to be a thing on Ranch Chat. I'll tell you about that in a bit when I've sorted it out. Okay. Now, the only bit we don't really understand here is if we look at the furniture menu and we buy, I don't know, a table. Oh my god. We see you're making a Ranch competitor. No, very much not. But I am, like, I don't have a lot of tech stuff to do, chat, so I do enjoy getting some tech stuff to play with. Oh, look, this is a thing that gets funny. Oh, it's placed that furniture there now. Nice. Sell the wooden desk, please. Okay. Okay, buy a furniture, buy a bench. Okay. So, basically, what I want to see is... I want to try, basically, to try and... I wish... What would be nice is if you could just press and hold left. Ooh, how does the tilt work on this? Oh, that's tilting that way. Oh, that's so cool, though. Okay, rotating that way doesn't work. Oh, it does. It's just minuscule. Okay. I'm guessing decreasing precision makes it move more. Yeah, okay. How low can that go? Because I want to rotate it, you know, a fair whack. This is a really nice housing system, though. Oh, yeah, look, that's much better. Okay. Oh, God. Where's it going now? I decreased the precision too much. Where's my bench? Okay, there we go. Okay, what I'm basically trying to see is, do we know? Okay, so this house's radius, way too fucking big. Okay, so that radius is fucking huge. Have it go where you're looking and just have fine-tuning controls for rotation. Yeah, that would be good. Yep. I definitely don't like the camp system. That's not as good. Yeah, I'm just wondering if that's too large. So that little cabin, the little cabin up in Big Valley, had a radius of 50, and that was just a little cabin. So maybe 100 is fine. Like, that will certainly cover the whole house and then outside. Like, I'm not saying that's too big. It's just interesting to see, you know, what it is. So it looks like house coords is where the... See, I don't like this because I think that's misleading. House coords is where the house menu is, which I don't like because that comes second. And the menu coords are actually the buy menu, not the house menu. Well, in fact, I can tell. I can check this. If I try to teleport, so let's double check this. Let's check. So this is called the menu coords in the script. If I teleport... Oh, I don't think I can... Oh, no, I can. So yes, menu coords is the buy menu, not the house menu, which I don't like. That's confusing. It's like house menu coords. I could swatch them around, couldn't I? I don't know if changing the name of them would fuck things up, but I'm like, the buy menu comes first, then the house menu. That annoys. See, I don't know. Does that make sense to anyone else though, chat? Like from just the thought logic perspective, I'm like, the code should follow the logic of the task. Like, the first thing you do is arrive at the buy menu. Then you go to the house menu. Like, I would do it as the task flows, right? Maybe that's just me, but it makes logical sense rather than like, hey, here's a menu that you can only you only arrive at this menu after you've been down here to this menu. I'm like, well, put that at the top then to follow the logical flow. I see, but this is where it just gets like personal developer. This person is probably working to the logic of, I create the house with its menu, and then this is how you buy it. Which also makes sense. I'm not saying my way is right, but that's where you get into these oddities of like what makes sense to one person's brain. This person's like, I create the asset, then I let you buy it. Whereas my brain goes, what's the actual process involved? You buy the house, then you get the house, which is why I'm expecting it to be the other way around. Good old cabin penis land. But what's interesting is, I'm going to close this, and I'm going to reopen the config lure, because yeah, you see, so manually adding those doors did not create a door hash in the config. So rooms? No. Oh, BC housing hotels. BCC housing transactions. BCC housing. There we go. So here is our... Is there a way to like expand these entries? Oh, there you go. House coords, furniture, doors, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Unique name, cabin penis land. But then I guess it's probably ended up creating them in door locks. So I wonder if maybe that's... Don't know. Wait, cabin with no B? Where was that? Oh yeah, Cane Penis Land. Where was that? House that's right on the tip. There we go. Cabin Penis Land. Okay, I want to understand the door hashes at some point, but not right now because my brain's a little bit soup. Okay, but we did it. I don't need that junk. That can go. Oh! Oh, I hate... Do you know what's great fun, chat? Is when you apply for something and after you get it, they tell you that there were certain requirements for it. Tell me that up front. Thanks. Okay. You may want to change it in the DB2 as that will now break the link to the doors. Will it? Wait, which link to which doors? Door hashes are bullshit and I would fight anyway. Yeah, I agree. Door hashes are bullshit. Okay, so we can now see the door IDs. 6, 7, and 8. Wait, why do you have 3? Why are there 3? I only created 2, although I think I broke one of them. Oh, I made one on accident. Did you just say on accident, chat? Ah, what is wrong with me? Okay, remove that door. Yes. This door's. And remove that door. Yes. This door's. Remove that door. Yes. Okay. Create new door. I accidentally created one extra. Door created successfully. You changed the unique name for the house, but I saw the doors were integers, which I guess points to door tape. Okay, interesting. Well, let's find out. Create new door. I like the idea of creating lockable doors inside the house, though, so someone can storm off. Hey, you, Dad! I love this, though. Buy furniture. Oh my god, couches, upholstered 3-seater for a... Oh my god! See, the only problem... Yeah, what I was going to say was the only problem with buying a house like this is I can't remove furniture from it. Oh, okay, we must... Somebody remember to fix the option that is about replacing furniture, cancelling, blah, blah, blah. Where was it? Couches. Just an upholstered sofa. Ooh, that's nice. I just wanted to put, you know, one under the window, you know? You'd have to have a house cleanup done. That requires codex. I'm down for it. See, I just want to press and hold this button. Okay, decrease precision by like a fuck ton. 3, maybe? Oh. 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 Okay, left. No. Up. No. No. I don't like that the precision has different effects on different angles. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Let's just keep it at 0. Okay. To 1. Hang on. I wanna move. E. Oh, like a glove. The axes are weird though. Like, I want it to come towards me, but I don't know. I'm affiliate. Wow, Jisk, I hadn't even announced it myself. I was keeping it a secret so that I could actually announce it properly. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Okay. Although, Jisk, now in return, I'm going to give a slight bit of feedback about applying for affiliate. The requirement for a certain number of hours a week would have been good to know before I applied. Oh, yes, Miss Ghouls. That was a question I was going to ask, actually. So I've got these benches and shit. But right now on the server, I've got no way of actually interacting with anything, actually, I don't think. I love that I've got a random just bench out in the garden. Hi, Jisk. I got bored with things, so I'm just finding out what it's like to develop in Red M. I'm having a whale of a time because I am a nerd. I'm so happy we fixed our horse. I tell you what I'm going to do, chat. Let's delete my bench. Let me delete my bench. Oh, I can manage my house on the sofa now. Let's go to, what is it? Furniture. Sell furniture. And then the random wooden bench that's outside. Your logo in here. Oh, that's what that means. There was a logo file referenced in the housing script. And I was like, oh, I've not seen that logo anywhere. Ooh, 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 chat, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, I'm going to make us a logo. Let's find out what size it is. BCC housing config lure. It's like 750 by 108, I want to say it is. Okay, 750 by 108. Okay. Hang on, chat, let me just open a certain file. Oh, what's it going to be? Red Dead RP. Character commissions. Group shot. Yeah, it's the money shot. Look at them, look at my boys. Inches? I don't want it in inches. Pixels. Oh god, look at my pixely boys. Look at my pixely boys. Okay, 705 by 108. Oh, look at it. I can just about get their faces in. I don't know what Jay's... oh no, I can't. I'm gonna have to move him around a little bit. Let's get Obi's head in. Apply. I'll move Heath up. Poor little Scooter. We're gonna make him as tall as everybody else. Okay, give me 2 secs, chat. Okay, export 7. Wait, was it 108 or was it 180? Yeah, it was 108. Okay, I'm so happy about this, chat. Okay, 2 secs. PNG export housing logo PNG. Okay, save. Okay, desktop housing logo PNG, copy, paste. Okay. Control C. Oh no, wait, hang on. No, we're gonna have to do something else. I gotta host it somewhere, haven't I? 2 seconds, chat. So we can do this. We can pop that up. How do you doing anyway, Jisk? How's life as management? You know, How's life as management? Where is that? Upload. Jesus Christ, Jay. It's the giant button that says upload. There we go. Public, don't auto delete. Upload. Okay, get the direct link for it. Okay, now we should be able to pop that in there. Okay, save the Fight Club script, close that down. I'm gonna close the DB off for a second because we don't need it open. Housing logo we don't actually need. Okay. CFG editor. Let me just make sure that I've got various things commented out. I'm gonna leave metabolism back on actually, I think. Oh shit, did I just take metabolism out entirely? Oh my god, chat, I didn't comment it out. I just took metabolism out entirely. You despicable human being, Jay. Also, hi Queen! We're being massive nerds. I don't remember where metabolism was in the list. Fuck it. Ensure VORP metabolism. Alright, save. Let's quit out of that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna restart the server, chat. And then I think what we'll do is we will go through the process of adding in the new script from Ghouls so you can all see what that's like. Yeah. Okay, so Ms. Ghouls has sent me a link to a GitHub repository, which is what all of this runs off, for sitting in a chair. So this is basically what you end up doing. Is you get a GitHub repository, which is basically here's where the script is. And sometimes there'll be lots of useful information in here. Sometimes it'll be complete and utter fucking gash and it won't tell you anything that you need to know about installing it. So, possibility to sit on some chair. I love the optimism of this script. Possibility to sit on some chair. 60% of the time. It might work 100% of the time. I love it. I love the self-belief. So sometimes it'll say a release here and you click it and that'll take you to download it, or you just do download zip. That'll download a zip file. Also, chat, look at this. Look at this. Look at why I wish I lived in this data center in France. Okay. Look at this. I fucking look at it, chat. I know some of you get this at home though, and that makes me so angry. That makes me so angry, chat. Okay. Dumb. So you download that script. Then what do you do with it? Okay, well, you go to wherever your downloads are. So this is what I do, at least. Then you're going to extract all. Extract. Then I basically try to remove a lot of the double foldering that tends to happen, because it's always a folder within a folder called the same thing. I then delete the zip. That should now just be the script in there. So I copy that and I pop it into my folder called script originals. So this is essentially a backup folder of all the scripts, just in case they break. So I copy it again. I then copy that into my Redm Fight Club TX data, VORP core, resources, VORP, and drop it in. So I'm keeping all of my scripts in the same folder, whether it's BCC or not, just so they're all in one place. So we now have Bulgar chair dash master. That's it. That's it. Essentially, in a lot of ways, that's it. Now, the only other thing we're going to want to do is this is the admin panel for the server now that it's running, right? We can come to resources. Might need to reload it. So if we search for Bulgar now, okay, we don't see it. So we reload and refresh, which basically makes the server go back and recheck to see what scripts and resources are available. So we have a little look there and we refresh it. And now if we search for there, it's there. So Bulgar chair master. If we hit start, that'll start that script running. If we look at the console, we can see there it's done. Now, the only other thing we want to do, and I just have to do this quickly to hide stuff you can't see, is, for example, if we come down to here now in our, well, I've gone over to the CFG editor for my file. Down here where I've got miscellaneous resources, I might want to add it further up, but we'll just see. We're going to want to do ensure, which means always run. So when the server starts, it goes down all of these scripts and turns them on. So this basically means we are ensuring that this will run. So what's it called? Oh wait, that's my folder. Usually it's basically whatever the folder name is called. So I'm just going to rename it. I'm just using that so I can control C the folder name. Come back to the script and we're just going to ensure bulgar_chair-master. Save. Now that means every time I restart the server, that script will run again. And now we just give it a go, chat. We go and log back onto the server. Hey, Inked! How you doing, Inked? I did a little voice acting, just a little, you know? Just un petit pois. Un petit pois de voice acting. Oui, un petit pois de voice acting. Un petit pois. Un petit pois. Voice acting. Un petit pois. Bam, bam. So, Mr. V, sometimes I do that, but I don't normally right now because I don't know. This is the bit I don't know. Is how does it, when I put ensure space a name, how does it know what to run? If it doesn't, you know, like, does it just go to look in a certain folder and just goes by folder name? I did find somebody in a Discord the other day but where they changed the folder name and that fucked it up, which is why I don't change it anymore. Even though the ensure and the folder name matches, there was something in the script that if you change the name of the folder, it fucked it up. So that's pretty much the only reason I don't tend to change them. I want to ensure helicopter dick. I want to run helicopter dick. Huh? I want to do that. Oh, ensure helicopter dick. Helicopter at all times. It's one of the few benefits of having a penis. See, chat, look at this garbage CSS in the bottom left. Merv, can that be like your #1 job, please? Can you rewrite that? Oh, that's interesting. Have we lost my house? Oh, I think we've lost my house for some reason. Interesting. Oh, is it because we changed the name? I think it's because we changed the name. Heath owns Cane Peninsula Tip. Oh, Heath owns Cane Penis Land. Whereas this is Cabin Penis Land. So does that mean I've got 2 houses on top of each? No, it doesn't. I don't think. Maybe in the database, you already own the maximum number of houses allowed. Fuck my life. I could redo it. I'm just going to go and sell the other one. Where is it? Not there. In here. But it's things like that. Like I stupidly went into the Warp Core Discord. I was like, hey, these icons look like shit. I didn't say it like that. I was like, oh, hey, here's a screenshot. These overlap. That's weird, huh? And they were like, oh, you must just be on a stupid resolution. And I'm like, oh, no, just 1440p. And it's like, oh, well, have you considered setting yourself on fire? Oh, okay. Yay, chat, look! My boys are in! I mean, it's pointless, but my boys are in. Oh, yeah. Money, money, money. Oh, I wish they came over there as well. Okay, now the trouble is it thinks I own another house, doesn't it? I don't know how we sort that out. Help, chat. How do we fix that? It's got to be a database thing, right? Oh, and to answer your question, Mr. V, the database is running on MariaDB, and I'm using Heidi SQL to be able to see, like to look at it. Okay, so now there's no houses in the database. I just delete this entry? Because this is what my character owns. I guess if more people owned more houses, we'd see all of them here. So how do I delete this entry? Delete selected rows? Or just, are you just saying just set that to match the name and then it will already think I own it? Like that. And then do I have to save? I know less than fuck all about databases. So how do I like confirm that change, or is that it? Is that done? In fact, I should be able to see, depending on how quickly that reflects things. Okay, that one's now for sale. That one's still for sale. Then you click the green arrow button at the top. Post? That sounds right. Oh, yeah, looks about right. Fuck it, that'll do. We'll fix it in post. It's fine. I might need to restart the housing script to get it to work. Ooh, chat, let's find out if we've fixed our horse issue as well. Let's have a look. No. See what I mean? So the horse is still spawning with the wrong stuff.
Good morning.
That's what the issue is. God damn it, I thought we'd fix that. That's a shame. But while I'm here, let's get rid of the camp. But what's cool though is it means oh, that's a thought. Like I could potentially set up. Oh, that's a really cute idea. I could set up a fast travel point in each town on this server that let people teleport to certain people's houses. Because I only think there's going to be about 5 people on this server, right? Like you could walk to the little wheel symbol in the middle of Valentine and it would be a teleport port. In fact, might set that up today. BCC has a portals script, which is essentially for fast travel. Like you wouldn't want it for an RP server, but for people playing who just want to jump around between people's houses and what am I doing, chat? Restarting the housing script. Okay, BCC housing, restart, live console. Yeah, a bunch of stuff about database changes and player IDs. I think that looks all good. Oh, okay, that's completely disappeared as a house. Oh no, chat. We might need to fully restart the server. Oh no. It might just be the icon that's gone. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I think we might want to restart the server, I think. Just to clear that off. I really want to figure out what's going on with this script. Because that's annoying. That's annoying, chat. Alright, let's restart the server. In fact, I'm just going to stop the server. Right, cycle jet. I'm not pedaling enough underneath on my desk, chat. I gotta pedal more. I gotta pedal more. All right, shut that off. And then we can try out this sitting script. All right, restarting the server. Change hub. Oh, they've updated the robbery script. Ooh, nice. Database tables for... So... Oh, actually, no, I'm not going to update. Because you have to update scripts manually. I might... Like, they have done... Do they list what the change is? Yeah, see, I'm not that bothered about that. They've just added added markers to robbery start location. Yeah, so they've done added some markers and created a Discord link in. So I'm not bother updating a lot of those scripts because they've just added Discord functions to them. Database table for door locks created. Okay, all doors will be closed. All right, let's have a little look. Yeah, funny enough, Mo, I remember seeing it in their Discord today. They were talking about they've added like almost every single script got updated, and people got very excited, and it was like, no, it's just pretty much adding a Discord bot to every single one of the scripts. Calm down. Like, but I want stuff. Give me stuff. I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much, chat. I really enjoy tech stuff like this. Oh, like for me, the last 4 hours, Jesus Christ, has flown by. Like, as troublesome as my IT career was, I love this shit. And it's something my brain lends itself to very naturally. Like, I'm old enough now to know I'm shit at a lot of things. I am dreadful at a lot of things. Fucking awful, right? You want me to do a sport? Dreadful. You want me to do something small and fiddly with my hands? Fucking dreadful. You want me to deal with complex human interaction? Fucking dreadful. You want me to deal with something tech-based? With code and complicated stuff on that side of things? I'm a fucking animal. It's the one fucking thing I'm really shit hot at. Like, if I'm like, hey, I'll learn how to do this. It just makes sense to my brain because 9 times out of 10, maybe this is the tism. I fucking love the logic of it. Although it has problems, there's a logic to it, and I fucking love that. It's like comforting to me that even when there's something that doesn't work, I'm like, yes, but there will be an inherent sense to, oh, that's so many wolves! Oh! Why did it spawn so many wolves? 1, 2, 3. Oh, God. Okay, good. It thinks this is my house and I own it, chat. Problem solved. Well, whoopsie. Jesus Christ. All right, so what we've got to do now is try out. Oh. Well, I don't think that goes there. Oh my God, there we go. Hey, Gould, it works. Oh, I mean, it's not perfect. No, the other way. Does it go by which way I'm looking? Nope. Okay. I don't know why the house has changed. The furniture's changed. Oh, I would tell you what we will do actually is we're going to manage the house. I'm going to remove the furniture from it. Okay, just because. I love this chat. I need to find like some kind of cool logo to put there. I love what you've done with the couch. Thank you. I'm not quite sure what the ledger is for. Naught out of 1,000. Oh, I think the building has an inventory limit of 1,000. Okay, cool. All right, housing works, chat. I feel vaguely confident I could create a house for somebody. So I tell you what, why don't we have a little dick about with the portals script? We can run through that as well. Whee! Oh, do you know what is fun though, chat? Hang on, there's a separate admin menu. I am God! Ah, fear me, wildlife! Like, that's how ridiculously good a bolt action rifle actually is. It's insane. I haven't tried fishing yet. I wouldn't mind getting a good fishing script going. Bloop. I'm gonna have to go for a pee soon though, chat. Okay. Well, let's have a little look. Right, let's go across to the server. Again, we'll kind of run it all as one. I think it's interesting. BCC portals. Oh, in fact, there's a GitHub just right there for it. There you go. Looking for fast and convenient travel in your server? Our script has got you covered. Multiple ticket sellers to choose from and the option to add more. You'll have access to quick transportation to your desired locations. Plus, with customizable shop hours and access restrictions based on job and job grade, you can tailor the script to fit your needs perfectly. Buy a passage to a location from a ticket seller. You need Vorp Core, you need Feather Menu, and you need BCC Utils. Okay, cool. We've got that. Soul Chat will do it as always. So this one actually has a release, an official release from October last year. So you click on that. It'll take you here. You download the source code for it. Bonk. It's done. You come to the downloads. Extract it all. Done. And I copy the folder. Drop it there. See, now this confuses me. Is this an error where they've got the same script within itself? Yes, that is an error. That's just copy and pasted twice. That's why. Okay, so that can go. Then what I tend to do, because I don't like dots, they tend to fuck things up. So if there's a version number, I take it off the end. I'll save the thingy there. Did I save the bulgur? Okay, the bulgur's in there. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do is cut that from there, drop it into the script library. Done and done. And then we can come to the resources over here. Reload and refresh it. Search for portal. There they are. BCC portals. Start. Check the console. Okay, it's created that. All running. Everybody's happy. I don't know what effect that's going to have in game. Let's have a little look. Like, we might have to check the I think that's what it uses for it. Yeah. Okay, they use the little telegram pole. That's very cool. Do you know, I was on a server once, chat. It didn't work out well for a number of reasons, but it was a very cool idea. They introduced telephones. Not as crazy as you think. It was like a telephone in the sheriff's office that linked to other sheriff's offices, things like that. And it was really fucking cool. Oh, okay, so I think it's this guy. There you go. No, oh, I don't want a no clip. Thank you. Normal. See, that's it, chat. That's how easy it is to add a resource. And then look at all of these. You can go to, I don't know. Oh, God, that would be great for going out west. I mean, I'm an admin, so I can just teleport. But, all right, let's get an armadillo. Price, $58. It'll take you 15 seconds. I will go. Thank you. Now, I would imagine in the script, we can just add another list to the menu and add the coordinates for it, and that'll be it. Pick an NPC or whatever that spawns there. I'll be honest, like, in the main, the BCC scripts are solid. Oh, that's it, chat. That's so as much as this might be like, oh, wow, you did your own server, that's as much as it's taken. Like, some scripts, that's it. You just put a folder in a right place and you add one line to your server config to make sure it runs when the server starts. And that's it. Done. Ghouls, do you know a decent store config? I got nothing to sell. Just because I don't like the Vorp's Core stores. They look janky. Where is the store in?
Margaret said some.
Oh, this looks so weird. Oh, it's there. It's the menus more than anything. They're not bad, actually. These ones aren't bad, but there's also nothing. Oh, wait, they've changed them all. Oh, interesting. In fact, now I've got metabolism on. Ooh, sponge cake? Fuck yeah. Oh, that's expensive. Oh, that's expensive. It's a pricey sponge cake. That's not a cake, Heath. Heath, what are you doing, man? That's a full loaf. You consumed sponge cake. Oh, I'm very thirsty, though. So let's drink some water. Ah, okay. So water doesn't exist in the metabolism. Berry juice does, though. Sip, 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 sip. You have consumed berry water. Hello, my name's Berry. Berry water. But do you see what I mean about really odd things that are missing in Vorp Core? Is that the metabolism script doesn't have water in it. Like, of all the things, it doesn't have water in it. That reminds me, I need to add the BCC script that allows you to have water canteens. I don't know if it activates the pumps and things like that. Okay, but that's cool. Those portals work. I might move the location of the portal dude, though. Where was he? Was he over there? Oh, it does? Ooh. It's a stupid bandana. Oh, that's what I thought. What is in your pockets? This person had no money on them. Boo! Or money. This person had no gold on them. Boo! This person had no items on them. Boo! The guy sucks. Alright, let's go to Valentine. Go. So when you started, what did the server look like? Just a blank space? No. So when you start, it kind of depends. It depends on a few different things. But when you start, you can, if you want to, when you start the server up, basically it would be the Red Dead map, and that's it. Like, you'd have no inventory, you'd have no shops, nowhere to buy anything, you'd have no stores, you'd have no stables, you'd have literally, like, you'd have Heath, as he is now. He wouldn't look like Heath, though. He'd be a random model from the Red Dead Online setup or from the game, and that's it. You wouldn't have clothing stores, you wouldn't have a character creator, you wouldn't have anything. Basically, it would just be, all you could do is walk around the map. You could nick somebody else's horse, but you couldn't buy a horse. You know, you couldn't do anything. That's sort of the place you can start from. If you deploy, when you do the server, if you deploy something like Vorp Core, which is what I deployed, it will have the basics in it, like stables and stores and hunting scripts for getting pelts and meat and, you know, crafting, all that kind of stuff. But what you will find is a lot of them are either broken or missing things or don't work very well or have bugs, and then you have to go in and pretty much tinker most of them to either get it to work the way you want it to, or try and find somebody else who has developed a better script for the function that you're looking for. And there are a lot out there, but a lot of them are like super expensive. Like, there's some really good ones out there that I would love to get on the server, but they're like £80 a go.
Apparently, Angus tried to gild another bull.
Like, if we look at this might struggle, but let's see. This person, I don't know who they are, makes amazing scripts that, like, I would happily buy every single one of them, but they're real expensive. So, for example, if you wanted to be able to do legendary animal hunts, this guy has made a script with, in fact, will this work? No, because I don't have any speakers. I'll show you. Let's see. This guy's made a script, and is now selling it.
How do you do?
So you could go and spend 50 euros and buy this legendary hunting script, put it on your server, and it would work. And generally, they're pretty nicely done, this guy's scripts. I mean, you'll see it now. So you open the shop, it's got good menus, you know, that looks high quality for a hunting menu. It's really good. That looks like the Vorp Core inventory, I think. Like, these menus are things that he would have created. You thought he'd get the text to fit at the top, but that's me being a anal twat. I don't know how you can make a script this nice and not make the text fit in the box. Do you know what I mean? That drives me insane. So you could buy this person's script. Yeah, so if you buy a script, you do what you want with it from that point onwards. But with Sire's scripts, they're called what's called escrowed, which means you can't access them to edit them. But also, it's very, and to be honest, it's really nicely done from the potential from the person who wrote the script. Is if I bought this legendary hunting script, I couldn't just send you the folder, because when you buy it, it has to be linked to your I won't confuse matters. It has to essentially be linked to your Red Dead account. And then you download the asset through your Red Dead account. The server I'm running is also registered to my Red Dead account. So if you try to run the script on your server, it will check your Red Dead account, go, well, you've never bought this script, and you won't be able to run the script. You'll basically get a, you know, an error that says you lack the entitlement to start this script. But yeah, like, so this is like 50 euros, which is a fair price, to be honest, but not justifiable to, you know, for me wanting to dick about, especially when, you know, I don't have the fucking money, so no way I can justify dropping 50 euros to go hunting. If I want to do that, I'll just play the fucking main game. But yeah, an amazing script. So yeah, he makes a bunch. So that's the, like, legendary hunting. There's herbs, cooking and crafting. Like, he does one, which I really want as well, which is really nice. Called called bounty hunting. So it's, you can go off on bounty hunting missions. That's 36 euros. His aren't that unreasonable, to be honest. Boat missions, a bunch of outfit packs, an updated hunting script, stables. So he has a whole stables system script, which is 72 euros. Specific horse missions, dresses, army uniforms. He did one. There's miners outfits, police outfits, a lot of outfits in his packs. He's a sleep hotel, all sorts of stuff. I quite want this one, his RP overhaul one. That looks really nice. Stagecoaches, all that kind of lovely stuff. Police chasing. There's just like so much stuff. This, funnily enough, this Guarma travel, because it's free, that was the first one I tried to see if I could get the handle on adding in scripts. And that works flawlessly. Chat, you want to go to Guarma? Chat, you've never seen Guarma. Most of you will have never seen Guarma. Let's take you to Guarma. So this is a Sire script. Where's the Telegram office? Because I always end up fucking spawning in the middle of a crate.
Hello.
Hello. What's Guarma? I will show you. It's better that way. So Guarma is a script that he had, or sorry, the travel to Guarma is a script that he added. Is it this one? Yes. So normally there's just a boat here and nothing else. He added this, so you can walk up to this guy, buy a ticket to Guarma, and give him the money, and then this. Is this my... Yeah, this is my server, Kitty. And then this cinematic plays. Manners have no place here, Kitty. And there's Heath on the bow. Or, sorry, the stern. And you can go across to Guarma. Your boat is sailing. But Guarma is gorgeous. I've never been to Guarma, not on a roleplay server. Can you go there on Ranch? I can't remember. I think you could, and then it got closed, and then it got opened again, and then it got closed. This is Guarma. So yeah, you get that lovely little travel. Is that? I think it's supposed to be like. Is it an I think it's an island, isn't it? Is it supposed to be an island or no? I think it's just. In fact, let's go to. Come on, brain. My brain is slowing down, chat. Okay, there we go. What's up? Q. So I don't know how far in it goes in terms of where you can go, because I've literally never been to this server. So I don't know where where's the highest place you can actually go on the map? Okay, so I would say we're probably off the map now, but directly to my right, looks like there might be a place. I'm basically thinking, what's the highest up place you're allowed to go without breaking the map? Okay, it looks like maybe it stops here. Okay, this might be not a bad place. So there you go. This is Guarma. Oh god, Heath. Heath! No, Heath, why? Why, Heath? Why you do that, Heath? Dumbass. Oh, there we go. There we go. But yes, so very different environment on Guarma. It's, yeah, basically tropical island. Hang on, sorry. A tropical island. There we go. Yeah, right, chat, it's happened. Look. It took a while. In fact, we've not been on the server that long. So this has happened to Heath. Like, you can see it especially on his spine. He's gone all skinny. Yeah, metabolism is running. But by the looks of it, my eating stuff is only halfway down. Do I have any food? Yeah. So my food is now back to full, but the character model doesn't seem to change. I don't know when or if it will. Yeah, look at that. In the main game, you have to sleep in order for it to take effect. Yeah. See, I think if I do... Okay, it's not heal. See, revive puts it back again. I think. Yeah, that's back to normal. No, we should be okay in this zone. What I might do is try and add a boat script up here. That would be quite cool. Nailed it, chap. Flashbang, sorry. Yeah, piggy, piggy, piggy. So yeah, this is... How does this game look this good, chat? We were talking about this was something like... I know this was in our Discord, I think, wasn't it? In 2025. How does this game look this good? Okay, I'm not just killing an animal for no reason, chat, just FYI. I just wanted to see if... Okay. I'm checking to see if boars... oh, they should be, because they're incorporated on the main island, so they should be okay. Okay, yeah, we do get the pelts and stuff. You could put a boat stead or to buy a canoe. I think there's a free pocket canoe script out there. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. What do I have? 4 terabyte HDD and my server is dead? No! But there's no stores over here. But what's good is when it's your server, traditionally you can't get any horses on Guarma. You have to walk everywhere. Or at least I know on Wild you can't get any horses. So you have to walk everywhere. Ooh, can we get across to that? I want to go across to that. Can RAM die? I mean, yeah, any hardware component can die. Yeah, pretty much, Yukina. Like, they're all physical things at the end of the day. Every single one of them can die. Everything dies, including us. We're all just dust in the wind. It's basically not even worth trying, chat. So from what I'm seeing, you need to edit the metabolism settings inside VORP_metabolism and set them to 0 so that it doesn't go down when running or idling. Thirst and hunger is separate. Oh, interesting. But the trouble is, how has it been doing that when I don't have the VORP metabolism script running? That's the bit that's been confusing me, is how is that still happening? Chat. Enjoy a little bit of ASMR. So you enjoy some ASMR. I'm gonna go pee. Because I really need a pee. I'll be back. All right. Daddy's home. So, what if we leave Vorp metabolism on then? I gotta enjoy shirtless Heath, by the way. Also, Fluzz, that VODs link doesn't show as a link. How do you mean? It does on my screen. But I don't know what it's like for you. So let's go have a look, see. Am I currently running the metabolism? I think I've put it back in now. Metabolism. Yes, it's in there. Meta. Okay. I mean, it is running because I can see the steak. Steak. So let's see. Vorp. Metabolism. I'm going to assume it's automatically loaded the DB in. Okay. So. So that's... Do you want to use the metabolism system? If true, metabolism effects like stamina and hunger will affect players. So this is a really... I don't see anything in it, to be honest. Like from here on down, it's just the items. Like it's just the food and the drink. For a full list of other visual effects, click this link. What? What? Down where it says how amount metabolism while running equals 0. Oh, I see. How much metabolism decreases while running? Oh, yeah, it's these... So you reckon it's maybe these idle state ones? Ghouls, do you know a better character creator than Vorp, by the way? Do you know what I miss? Do you know what I miss so much? And they were the only server that had it, and I've never seen it anywhere else since, is Sundance's character creator. Because they let you adjust so much stuff, right? Like if you want to make a busty wench, you could. If you want to make Scooter the proper girthy man that he was, then you could. Like, that's what I would love. So if you know of any character creators that let you do that, I would be very interested. Super interested. Okay, well let's turn off these. Do they mean running? They don't mean running as in the character running, do they? How much thirst decreases while not running? I mean, basically I want to set all of these to 0, right? Don't I? So that it doesn't decrease at all. All I want to do is to be able to eat so that it looks cool. Like, all of these may as well go down to 0. I just want to be able to buy and eat food and drink. Just have to try it. Yeah, like the... You're right there, Heath. Oh, we broke something. Oh no, I'm really thirsty. You have consumed berry water. The name's berry water. Yeah, I can't fuck around with his metabolism just yet. Okay, I'll probably need to restart the script anyway. It's mainly true or false, I believe, Yukino. It could be a legacy thing, but because yes or no is not as clear as true or false. Like, if you use yes or no in a variety of different system states, the value or its meaning can change. But it does, to some extent, depend how the code is written. Like tonight, or today, because we've been going for a while, we found some where the syntax essentially meant it was asking you the question of, or the statement the line of code was saying was, yes, I do want this off. Because it was saying that disabling something was true. So, yes, I don't want this was what the sentence was basically comprised of. Okay, let's restart the metabolism script. See, that's interesting because this happens a lot actually. And let's stop that. Restart the metabolism script. But do you notice I don't have the white circles around him now? So let's see if he's shirtless. He is. All right. Right, I want to do a bunch of the scripts that Ms. Ghoul's just dropped. And also, yes, please let me know about the character creators. Ms. Ghoul. Because I know Millie especially really loves being able to create proper characters. Wait, am I skinny? I feel like I'm skinny on the back again. Right, hang on, chat. I'm gonna flashbang you all. Okay, yeah, Heath is skinny again. There's definitely something going on with this. Okay, now he's back to normal. Let's see. I honestly, Yukino, I love it. Like, I remember when I had to teach people subnetting when they came to join our network team doing apprenticeships and stuff. I love it. I enjoy it. Like, seeing the joy when somebody gets something. Like, I always like to try and find the simplest way to... I always find, for me at least, when I try to explain stuff, I always try to use an analogy. Like, try to find a way to explain something using something that is everyday and that people can... Like, because the trouble is, especially with tech, in my experience, and this is just me and everyone learns in different ways, etc. The problem with tech, which is a reason why a lot of people can struggle in school with various different things, is because we all learn in different ways. tech is not tangible, right? And a lot of the time, the concepts are entirely abstract. It's something you have to visualize and contextualize within your own head. You can look at a screen and it can tell you something, but it's still an abstract concept. Like, sorry, this thing is talking to this thing that I can't see, and then it's getting another thing, and then like it doesn't have a basis in the real physical world. So if I'm like, oh no, it's like I'm asking you to pass me a brick, and you come back to me and go, what color brick do you want? And I go blue. Like, you know, something that becomes a physical thing that everyone is familiar with, it can help understand the concept. And the thing with most tech is once you understand the concept of how it's supposed to work or what it's trying to do, then you can start to understand why it's not working or how it is working or why that works and that doesn't, because you understand at a fundamental level the thing it's trying to do. I'd love to learn more about networking, to be honest. Never something I've ever gone and tried to figure out, but something I would love to learn. I mean, networking's cool. I mean, I don't know a lot now because I haven't been in the industry for a decade at this point, I would think. But, oh, ping, man. I love ping. I love ping so much. I love ping. It's the best thing in the world. It might be better than sex, I'll be honest. Headshot. Let us see. Aha, Heath. All right, let's just see. Let's have a little look. Okay, so these are all temps. This is good because I basically want to find a bunch of stuff that I need to replace the images on and check they have entries in the databases and things. I don't actually know how I get home. Oh, the dock's over there. Do it, Wurs! Do it, Queen! Punch both of each other in the metaphorical dick. I should probably stop soon, chat, shouldn't I? I really want to do the scripts that Jules is talking about, though. Can I piss these guys off?
Hola. ¡Ay, qué demonio!
Ooh, and I have your hat. Heath. Guama Ranger. Rude. I was trying to get him to start a fight with me.
Hola.
Hola. I stole your hat. No, come back. Come back. Ah, if you get out of the woods today, you're in for a big surprise. Hello. Boff. Boff. Fight me, you cat. Ow. Oh, he is fighting me. And not while your other friend shoots at me. That seems unfair. Oh god, weapons. Chat, I've bitten off more than I can chew. It's fine though, because I can just do this. Ah. Oh, he fought me, Chad.
Te mandaré al infierno.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong, darling? Your head fell off. No, fight me!
Te acabaré, cobarde. Muy bien.
I don't think these NPCs are overly violent, chat. Which is odd for a militia.
¿Has pensado?
Oh, out of ammo.
El infierno.
Where'd you go? Quick, Jay, spawn the Gatling cannon again. Ooh, that's what I wanted to do. Hang on, chat. I remember I looked this up yesterday and I was like, I wonder if this is real. Hold, please. Ooh, yes. Yes. Oh, now the question is, is it an item? How do I spawn something? Dev tools? Spawn object menu? Print model? No. It's not an item or a weapon. It's a... I don't know what you would call it. It's not a wagon. It's like an object. I guess it could be an item. Spawn a wagon, spawner. It's not a wagon, unless maybe it is. See, look, I'm clearly in some kind of menu there. It's empty. I was trying to see if I could spawn the breach cannon. Also.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, wait, that's a... Woo! Oh, I forgot I've got a boat. Launch the boat! Oh, raise the anchor! See? I can come to Guarma and go out on my boat. So this boats menu, again, is another script that I imported in. Well, our metabolism's looking all right so far. Do some fishing, punch some to be honest, I mean, I kind of feel like that's how it should go when you go to Guarma, you know? Okay, so we've added in the BCC portals. Oh, wait, I have a treat for you, chat. I have a treat. I might need to create Obi, though, in order for us to do it. Hang on.
Hello. All right, boys. Recess is over. Je vous salue.
Another treat? Uh-huh. Wait, hang on. This is... Wait, Yukina, are you somewhere where I can tell you to close your eyes? Because I think you'll enjoy this more than most. Makes a concerned noise. You should be. Yes, okay. Can you close your eyes but be able to hear? Okay, Yukina, close your eyes, but keep listening. On a count of 10, and then I'll begin doing the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'm beginning to do the thing.
So...
Non, mon Dieu.
Help! Anyone help! Know some big ones. And mama thinks here comes Rubber Dog. Oh, did you know I named him twice?
Brush my toes, clean me.
Scrub my feet.
I'm so dirty.
Scrub my arms. My ears and my nose and my face and my hands and my knees. Every morning up with the sun. Come on, are you ready for Rubber Dog?
I'm ready for the Rubber Dog.
Hands up, here comes Rubber Dog. Say, did you know I named him twice? Scrub my feet.
Scrub my toes.
Scrub my arms.
Scrub them good. Scrub me clean.
There you go, gang. Yeah, that's right. My server's got a bath script. Yeah. There you go. We got a bath script over here. Oh, how I've missed being able to do my little bath time routine. Look at that deep breath Heath just took. And you can get the luxury baths as well. At least we only did the PG bath time. Yeah, I'll show you, chat. You can do... I mean, I have the nude mod, so I could do a fully nude bath. But I do have... the script has, like, the luxury... Well, you can't... The character models can't get nude unless you have a script that allows them to get nude. Which I have got because there's a weird thing that happens with the female peds where when they take, like, a shirt off, they have holes where their boobs are, or supposed to be. It's very, very weird. But here's a luxury bath. It's not odd, because it's just the bath of the time. The void boobs, yeah. Oh wait, hang on, this music works well. As I sat in the bath, well, the attendant rubbed me down. I couldn't stop thinking about the girl I met at the store. Long red hair, tight pants, and an ass that went on for days. All I could think about was the tone of her voice when she said hello. Musical. Did she just grab his peen? Wait, if I press R... I'm just gonna reach in there and grab your cock! Do you get the special lady here? No, I think this is because... oh, hang on, we can keep it noir. Oh no, I think it's on shuffle. God damn it. yeah, on the server where the luxury washes were, it like randomized the NPC bodies. So you got all this kind of sometimes really weird mix of like, I'd be like, the top half would be like the face of a person of color with a beard, but with long blonde hair. Then like a Caucasian chest that was female with boobs, then a gent's underparts, but also there's some character model, I think, for a war veteran that has a leg missing, and then it would all just be kind of merged together into this just fucking Frankenstein of an NPC. It's terrifying. Absolutely fucking terrifying. But no, I think here it's like, I've only taken 3 baths, including this one we've just done. I think there's like 2 models I think I've seen. There's that girl, and then there's, I don't know, like a bustier lady, shall we say, in like a yellow dress thing, I think. But yes, we have a bath script. Fuck you, Sanity. Okay, so the other thing we want to look at, if I can just about get it running on this server, can you get men too? No, not BC water, BCC water. You probably can get men. In fact, we could have a look, because I haven't looked at the bath script. It's not a BCC one, so I genuinely don't know. Who is it that made the bath? Friend. Oh, there it is. Red M Bath. Let's see, I'm guessing G config is... Okay, that's the global config. I'm changing that because 547 makes no sense as a number. So I've just changed the price of a luxury bath. Let's have a look. Server, S main, bathing sessions, bathing session, deluxe. Okay, if bathing deluxe source, then trigger event. Okay, get character. No, it's an interesting exercise. For town player, nil. It's probably it's probably client side, I would imagine, because that's where it's going to be pulling the PED models from. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh no, wait, hang on. Yeah, so it looks like, oh, but it probably does it, I would imagine, based on your PED's sex. So if you're playing as a male PED, it will give you, so yeah, I think this is it. If you're in Saint Denis and you're playing as a male PED, it will give you the lady model cleaner, and that will be the PED model, right? And then if you're playing as a lady PED, you'll get the guy bather, which will give you this guy. I can't on stream. But I would imagine there's probably a way, I don't know, to put multiple values in here, because it looks like, yeah, they've done the same bathers for. So if I just, like, how would I add it, but then also have it pick a random? So if, for example, I add, can I just do that with a comma at the end? And then it will choose, will it just choose from them randomly, or will it like go in some kind of order? So hang on, so if we look at PEDs. Wait. Can I put in the PED model of an alligator? Can I get washed by a squirrel? I kind of want to try it now. Hang on. Remove the inner quotes. Oh, okay. So like that one and that one. Just do that. Okay, hang on. Let me just see what this looks like. This could be fucking ridiculous. Okay, so this is
How do you do?
the Saint-Denis bath. I should get this. Let me restart the bath script. Fuck, if this works, I'm gonna shit myself live on stream.
Sweet Christ!
Sweet crap! Sorry, I'm horny for an alligator.
What a scene.
There's only one thing I don't like, and I think you can change it somewhere in this config. So the only thing I don't like from a user experience point of view, and I know it shouldn't be as anal as this chat, but I get anal about this stuff, is there are my three options you see in the bottom right. E for a luxury bath, R for wash, F for exit. If I press R now and begin washing myself, which is a process you can start and stop as much as you like, the option to order a luxury bath disappears. I don't like that. It would be nice to be like, oh, you know, I'll wash my legs and my cock, and then I'll have a luxury bath. But the second you wash yourself in any way, that prompt disappears. I think you can change that. And I personally would change that, because there's been times when I've been playing on the server and I've accidentally pressed R and then been like, oh, fuck, I meant to get a luxury bath. The pre-wash before the well, you know, I can't have the alligator come in and wash my dirty cock. That's not fair. All right, you ready, chat? This is either gonna work or it's just gonna be awful. Yeah! Oh, put a hand in there! Oh, God! Oh! Oh, you're angry! What did you... Whoa! Oh, you're so angry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, it's your water! Sorry! Thank you. That's enough. Thank you, darling. That's enough. Give me a kiss and go. Meanwhile, down in the bar, there's just an alligator slithering away downstairs. Oh, okay. No more messing with models, Jay. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Now, I have to ask Grumpy now. Is there a nude man mod? Because equal opportunities and so on. Okay, so that would be the nude woman. Let's put in the original. What I might do is not tell anybody. And then just leave them a bunch of random options that might happen. Okay, and then space there. Squirrel. Okay, let's find the squirrel ped model. Squirrel. Oh, it's so cute. Let's copy that. So we take that one out, comma that one, pop that one in. But if we want to force the squirrel for now, let me take those out and I'll just pop them down here. With close that off, put the comma in. Okay, so we should just get the squirrel. That should just That'll be just if the guys are cleaning, getting cleaned. Oh my god, the nude woman pet is terrifying. Why do they all look so angry? There's got to be like... What if I just take the woman part of it out and put man? Okay, well, I could just actually... I would just search for nude man. I bet... Oh my god, that is so typical of Rockstar. Are you kidding? There's no nude man. Oh no, there it is. Oh, it's male. That's why. By the way, chat and Grumpy, if you don't know this website, I mean, I think you probably do, but that is amazing. It's just a website that has an entire search function for objects, peds, vehicles, blips, controls, and natives. What's that? I think that's all American Indian. Is it? I don't know, what's that? Natives as in... Oh, I think it's native as in native, like default stuff, I think. I think that's what that must be. And then, so yeah, peds. Let's have a look at the naked dude. Why is he a swimmer? Oh my god, it looks like, oh my god, what would you call him? What's his name? Joe Wicks. That's his name. Okay, I'm just gonna store all the ones I want for future reference. There. Okay, there we go. So let's save this. Get back in the server. Exit out. Hang on, Grumpy. Let me give you a permit. I can spell.
Well then.
There you go. Okay, that goes there. Go across to the server. Where's that? My ped models. There we go. Restart the bath script. Okay. All right. We should get.
That worked at kerosene and tar. Gosh, some of these guys smell. It can't be denied.
You know, I might need to restart it
Well, don't
again.
you look lovely?
Any errors when I restarted it? No. No, I'm gonna move further away. I'm gonna restart it again.
Don't you just brighten up a girl's day?
Yes, I do, and I'm very clean. On account of the alligator. Oh, I love it. Okay, let's see if this will be the squirrel. How's it gonna reach, chat? Oh yeah, they've gone for some reason. Might have to. Yeah, all the baths have just disappeared. Actually, was there one in strawberry? I don't remember. Might not like multiple models. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I haven't had any errors pop up, though. I'll tell you. It might just be a different syntax, maybe. Oh, hang on. Is it because I haven't got the comma there? Or there? Maybe it's the comma it doesn't like in these. Might be one of the script that needs a full restart. Trying as it is now. Yeah, I think I missed a comma somewhere. Yeah, we do have a comma. It's one of those things though where I'm looking at it and it's like that comma hasn't gone white. But let's restart it. Yeah, the icons aren't reappearing, so let's do a full restart just in case, and then if not, we'll try different different models. But I think I left. Let's have a look. No warnings on the bath script, I don't think. Nope. Okay. Oh, it makes me chuckle, chat. Ugh, fucking hell, cleaned by an alligator. How long have I been streaming for, chat? This is the thing with dev work. I would do this until I died. 5 hours 17. Oopsie. Did a whoopsie, chat. Because the trouble is, you constantly want to fix it, and the next thing, and the next thing, and the next thing. And to be honest, if I wasn't streaming this, I would still be sat here doing it anyway. Yeah, okay. Unless, did it randomly have me still stuck in the bath? Get some revenue from it? How do I get that? Everybody sub. Okay, so let's assume it's something broken in by having multiple values. So let's take all of those out. Yeah, but it's still not gone. Oh, no, I know what it is, chat. They're not, it's not quotation marks. What is that? That's why. That's why. There we go. They're not quotation marks. I'd put in the wrong thing. And then we comma that one out. There we go. See, that's one of those fucking oddities of game dev. Where it's just like, why doesn't that work? Also, why are those alerts not making any noise? Oh, I know why they're not making any noise. That's overkill, Jay. I have 2 commas. I do, yes, thank you. In fact, let's make it easier for all of us. Okay, that should now be. You know, I knew I was right because the comma wasn't the right color. There we go. Yeah, please do remind me, chat, by the way, is there a way to like save this as this is my preferred view? Okay, we'll save that now. Okay. Now, restart redm dash bath, I think it's called. Oh no. Tempted to index a null value. Okay, that's an issue we get a fair few times. Oh no. Is that inherently bad, chat? I never really know. Deep prawn. Okay, thank you. All right, let's see if we get washed by a squirrel, chat. Come in. You can't even see it. But what happens when we tell it to reach in? Oh, we can't see the squirrel, gang. I are sad. Okay, now let's exit out properly. Oh, I don't think you can actually until... Yeah, I can't exit out of this. We might have to wait until he's been properly washed. Can the pet even reach? It's no alligator, chat. Yeah, I think we might have to wait until Heath's been fully washed by an invisible squirrel. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. I'm sorry. But thank you for the biddies. I can't believe we got washed by an alligator, chat. Oh, thank you, Mr. Squirrel. Can't see the squirrel because it's hidden near the nuts. 10 points for Gryffindor. I'm pedaling under my desk, chat, like a good boy. Okay, we'll get the water in now. Valen, did you see the alligator? Okay, squirrel's giving us a kiss. Okay, squirrel's gone. We acknowledge the squirrel. Goodbye, squirrel. Okay. Okay, now we can exit. Okay, so... How... How? I mean... Well, I'll tell you what, let's... If I... No, that's not it. If we quit... Okay, so we've got a random... I'm going to take... Hang on, actually, as long as... And I copy this line, actually. I'm going to pop it in there. So now, wherever you are, and whatever sex your model is, you'll either get married by Simon, a bathing lady, a nude woman, or a nude man. I'm going to add in... What would be weirder than an alligator to get washed by, chat? I'm kind of I'm kind of tempted just to leave the the alligator in. Oh, there's a slightly smaller alligator. There's a badger. I could have a black bear come in and I feel like getting washed by a bear would be pretty fucking cool. I think like a proper normal size, like a grizzly bear, would be fucking amazing. A beaver? We could try a beaver. The trouble is with beavers is they might be a bit small. Okay, let's add in a beaver. Okay. One of those. Take that off, leave the comma, paste the hash. One of those and one of those. Okay, save. Okay, so what we're going to do now is going to restart the bath script, have another bath, and it should be one. Oh, actually, I can just do it in server, can't I? I was going to log on as a female ped, but I've remade the list the same now, so it doesn't actually matter. And Valen, it's basically a play server, dude. Like, and you are more than welcome to come and play as well. It'll be whitelisted, and there's only going to be like, it's only like a 10 slot server anyway, although it could go up to 32. But it's just a dick about place, you know, like to just let off steam. I spawned a Gatling wagon in the middle of Saint Denis and just mowed everybody down because I could. So you know. So this has just been a little work along. Let's grab... We might as well do the BCC water while we're at it. If we're doing things. Let's rename this. So let's... let's Control X U. Control V. Let's get rid of both of you. I'll copy you into the script backups. And then we'll cut you into the Vault resources. We'll reload and refresh. We'll look for water. We'll start BCC water. In the CFG, we will add fairly high up, I think. Ensure BCC-water. Save. Okay, so we should have the water functions now as well. Here we go. I was at 48 with one sig now. Oh, I had 32 in my head. Is it after 32 it starts to get dusty? The other good thing is, and Mr. V and Ghouls, correct me if I'm wrong here, but if I wanted to move the server to different tin, right? I think pretty much all I have to do is copy this folder that I made. That's it. Because when you deploy TX admin, which is the thing that this, for those who don't know, TX admin is like, I don't know, it's kind of the admin wrapper that lets you control all of this. It allows you to import an existing server, so I can just move it to a new machine, run TX admin, go, yeah, it's an existing server I've got, and that's it. All right, let's see if we can get washed. So it should be, yeah, Simon, bathing girl, naked lady, naked man, bear. So if we get, as long as we get one of those, I'm hoping it won't be Simon, because that would just mean it's the first one on the list. But we can have multiple baths, so that's all right. And we'll just see if it randomly picks. It's like fuck, marry, kill, yeah. So you might see nudity, chat. Warning, nudity may appear. But it's fine, because it's not the focus of what we're doing. Except the bear kills you. That would be amazing. Okay, so the ranges are in, and we're still... Script is still okay. Heath is going to be so clean by the end of this. Okay. All right, chat. We're just going to play. Is it going to be Simon? Simon, bathing lady, nude man, nude woman, bear. Give me your guesses. Simon, bathing lady, man, woman, bear. Simon, bathing lady, man, woman, bear. I want the bear. Nude man, bear. Okay. I'm manifesting the bear. Man, it better be the bear. Give me the bear. Simon, bear. Okay. Here it comes. Knock, knock. No, it doesn't like a range, chat. No! Boo! Okay, so the script will run, but I think now it just doesn't know what to pick, I would guess. Fuck, there must be a way to write it though, so that it sees it as pick one of. Oh, did it give an error? No. No, that's a shame. Because there must be a way, though, to say... where have I seen range done before? I think I've only seen range done with mathematical values. But this does mean what we can do is make sure we get the bear for S's and G's. Yeah, it must be doable, like you say, Valen. It's just a case of getting the syntax right. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. But yes, they may also use custom scripts. Yeah, see, now I'm bugged. I might be able to no-clip my way out of this. Yeah. Am I still in there? No. Oh god. Oh god. I didn't no-clip low enough.
Belle journée, n'est-ce pas?
Okay, there we go. Okay. Now if I end the bath script entirely, we might have to restart the server, but we'll have a look. Yeah, see, the game thinks I'm still locked in the server, which is why we're in the little cinematic mode. No, that's because I restarted the wrong resource. Okay. Okay, this might get us a bear, chat. I don't know. This might get us a bear. All right, you ready? No, come on. Ah, oh, damn it. Why? It might be because we need to restart the script entirely. We might need to just restart the server. Well, because the alligator worked. There's no reason why. Yeah, I think we need to restart the actual server, which is fine. I think we just got like overlapping. Yeah, see, look, the game still thinks I'm in a bath. All right, let me restart it. Could also been clipping through the floor or something. Okay, yeah. I love that we've gone from, oh, wow, chat, I wonder if we can make up these beautiful campsites to, can we get a bear to wash us? And honestly, this feels about right for my community. It's when you, this is the dangerous bit of any development project. It's when you get just enough knowledge to still not know what the fuck you're doing. And yet you start to go, I wonder if we can do this. That's when it's dangerous. I mean, I can spawn a chair. How hard can it be to get washed by a bear, you know? Oh. Amazing. I'm so happy right now. We wondered if we could. We've got to think about if we should. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's proper fucked. I might have to just take down TX, the whole FX server entirely.
Stop!
Yeah, look, I'm like locked in the bath framing now. Even though I restarted the server. Intriguing. Oh no. What did we break, chat? We broke it so bad.
Good morning, friend.
Huh.